Howdy ho, howdy ho. Okay. Bear with me. Do that. All right. Now I think people can comment on Facebook. Hey, I was pretty close to my 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time prediction. Very nice. Let's see. Do I need that open? Now we'll close that. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to chill out here a little bit. Wait till a few people show up. Oh, man. All right, there's some folks. We got Brett, we got Uke JJ, Steven, Adam, Brett, Mike in Tampa. Hey guys, what's up? So it's funny, prior to me, or after I announced that I was going to stream this and that I got the V11 today, I picked it up today. I got a lot of people asking about, I guess there's some other people that had production V11s. I don't know if they're in the States or not. I don't think so, but there's a couple questions that they wanted answered, and I would like answers to them as well. One of them was, I guess, somebody had problems with build quality on the V11. There were some parts of the saddle that were broken, I believe. I saw a picture briefly. And also there was a question about ride height, how the ride height looks significantly higher on the production V11. And I saw the capture from that one video when the guy dropped off the curb. I think that was a little misleading because when I watched it back, it almost looked like the wheel. What happened was it expanded super quick to full suspension height. As soon as he was off the wheel, it pushed down and made it look like he was halfway up the side of the wheel. Once he landed, it didn't look quite as dramatic. And I know that the production V11 also has a higher dihedral angle, so your feet are going to look a little bit higher off the ground as well. So that's definitely something I want to cover and inspect closely. The other thing was yesterday, I think yesterday was the first time I ever heard anyone mention that Liam from Inmotion talked about a secondary fill location on the suspension system, which I never heard about. Never heard about it. Evidently, underneath the saddle up top, there's a secondary fill valve. Supposedly, you don't need to do much with it. The comment I got was that it needed to be kept at like 50 psi, something like that. But that was news to me. I don't think I'm going to rip the saddle off right now to check that out, but I will be checking that out for sure. And I'm hoping that the manual talks about it, at least in some degree, because I could not find any documentation about it online anywhere. So. All right, yes, Adam, check the screws. Yes, I will, man. Okay, so let's get this thing unboxed. I took it out of the outside box, but otherwise you are seeing this the same time I am. I have not staged this whatsoever. All right, so in the box we have a number of tools, a big wrench, a nice extension for filling the valves, some Allen keys, and a smaller wrench. Okay, interesting. I'm used to getting sets of tools with my 3D printers, not with my electric unicycles. Let me go get one of my stands. Hold on. Okay, so let's see what else is in the top here. We have, and I'm doing my best to show this in the camera. The light might make it a little difficult. This is the pump. This looks like the exact same pump that I had with the pre-production model. A Gotway, G-I-Y-O. Yeah, that's definitely the same one I had with my test wheel. All right, here we have the charging brick. Now this is supposed to be an upgrade. Box is a little beat up. an upgrade from what we got with the pre-production wheels. The pre-production wheels had a 1.5 amp charger. This is supposed to be 2.5 amps. And it does indeed say it is a 2.5 charger. It's an XVE. That's the same brand that the test model had, but you can feel that it's more substantial. Not a metallic case, though, a plastic case, and it looks like I have a smear on my lens. So let's see if we can. I guess I can do this kind of stuff, right? I can just move this around and show you what we got. An XVE. .84-volt charger, 2.5 amps. All right, so let's put you back here. I've moved my camera back farther than normal just so I can get more of the background. All right, so that's everything that's in the top of the wheel box. All right, let's put this on the ground and lift it out. Oh, I need to get a scale. Don't I? Yeah, I need to get a scale. Hold on.
You want the scale?
Yeah. You got it? Because I keep getting questions about what it weighs, and when I shipped the test wheel out to Jimmy Chang, the box weighed 72 pounds, which I knew the wheel was heavy. I didn't think it was quite that heavy.
Okay. Oh, you want it on the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't break it.
So guys, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy.
All right. So let's get this up on the stand and see if I can get a weight off of it. Okay, the suspension feels like it's totally empty. So you'll get to see what it looks like with no air in the suspension. Oh boy. This is good for my shoulder. Okay. Whew, there she is. Okay. We have the orange accents that they were talking about. We have the shiny chrome Inmotion badging, which kind of looks a little dirty. So now I want to look at the saddle here. Let me get a light. Okay, this is a light I normally use for 3D printing. So from what I understood, there was like some cracking around the handle that I saw pictures of. Let's pop this up. Oh, there are those inner fill valves. Interesting. Okay, I can, oh. Okay, so you don't necessarily, okay. I wish I could easily get you guys over here to see this. The top fill valves are here and here, and with those valve extensions, you can actually just put that valve extension on here and you can adjust the top fill valve. I'm really surprised. I wonder if this is something new with the production wheels, because I can't believe that I didn't notice this with the wheels I was riding, and Mickey didn't know anything about it either. That's very, very interesting. All right, I gotta show you guys this. All right, hold on. I'm gonna sacrifice my shoulder and put this down on the floor. Oh man. Okay. All right. Get my light. And we will show you what I'm seeing. All right, so you look down at the top here, and you see Elsa sleeping right there. 2 valves. So what is that? Is that a negative chamber? What is the purpose of those? That's very, very interesting. That either the pre-production models didn't have it, or maybe it was black, you know, that it didn't stand out with the red color like that. But that's very interesting. Oh yeah, I want to see how much it weighs. Oh. And I want to find the manual, which I have not found yet, because I'm hoping that it gives some more information. All right, let's get this up here again. Oh man. My shoulders to be sort of pissed at me. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. With the stand, which weighs maybe 1.5 pounds, it checked in at 62.8 pounds. Okay, so it's just above 60 pounds. So it is not a light wheel. It is not Sherman weight, obviously, but it's substantial. All right, let's see. Is there a manual? Am I just missing it? Nothing. All right. So now one interesting thing. And I've seen someone else posted a picture of this online. Right here, they have a sticker on the bottom of the pedal that gives you some parameters for pressures for various weights. And for those of you that have not seen that, it says if your weight is up to 60 kilograms, the recommended air pressure is 40 to 60 psi. From 60 to 70 kilograms, 60 to 80 psi. 70 to 80 kilograms, 80 to 120 psi. It's interesting that there's a 40 psi variance there. 80 to 90 kilograms, 120 to 130 psi, 90 to 100 kilograms, 130 to 150 psi. And if you're a heavyweight, 100 to 120 kilograms, 150 to 170 psi. So evidently the max pressure that they recommend is 170 psi. So now if okay, so we are sitting, I'd like to try to get an idea of the pedal height deal. As it's, I can't really tell on the stand though. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a manual, evidently. I do not see anything that looks, oh wait, I do, in here. NYCEUC chipping in with a super chat. Oh, thanks, guys. That's unnecessary, but I appreciate it. That'll help me pay for the physical therapy bills for my shoulder. Okay, so here is the manual. They do have a proper manual. Let's see, and it's in English. It's very impressive. I'm just looking for some key information that may not be out there otherwise. All right, talks about charging, talks about the kickstand. You may notice with the kickstand on these, the production wheel, it was silver on the one that I had. They made it body color black, so it's less obvious, looks a little bit more stealth, a little cooler. I prefer black. All right, I'm just looking for some air suspension stuff here. How to use the refill air spring, yes. Okay, that has the chart in here that's similar to what's on the pedal. Talks about installing the app. But it does not mention those top fill valves. It is not mentioned here in the manual. Imagine that. Okay. Very, very interesting. All right, well, I'm going to have to, maybe Liam can give me some information on that. We'll see. But I definitely would like to see how that is. Unfortunately, it's rainy tonight, so I'm not going to go out and be riding or anything, but I guaranteed I will be giving you feedback on how this feels compared to the pre-production model. That one, originally I had it at 80 PSI on both sides. And when I took it to the swamp, it didn't feel very responsive. So when I actually had it jacked all the way up to 150 PSI, and I found it was more responsive when I did that. And when I was on the road, it felt like that was a little bit too much. And I backed it back to like 120 or so, which is actually in the guidelines of my weight according to that chart. So it's going to be a lot of trial and error. All right. So let me go up here. Colton's here. Hey, bud. What's up, man? Looks like you're having a blast with the S18. If there's anyone that could benefit from an S18, it's you, that's for sure. All right. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I've been talking and unboxing. Derek, can you check if your wheel has a negative chamber? I think that's what I just did. I assume that's what it is. It's very odd that it's not documented. And I really would like to find out if that was not part of the pre-production model. Because if that's the case, then that means that they changed the shock on this. Maybe. I don't know. You know, which is something KingSong was going to do, and then they changed their mind. They got a lot of flack for it, and they were able to actually get the shock that was on the pre-production model for the production models. So I really need to get a clarification on that. Fixie Clary says, wait, it got shipped in one day? I can't even imagine the shipping costs. I think if you want to get it air freighted, it's $300-ish, something like that. eWheels can facilitate that for you. That's the thing that was amazing to me is this thing. Obviously I've been tracking it. Yesterday it departed Hong Kong yesterday, and it said the predicted delivery date was today. I'm like, how the hell are they going to do that? That's impossible. But before I went to bed, it had been tracked into Anchorage, Alaska. So it's interesting that they flew up to Anchorage, Alaska. And then from Anchorage, and then while I was asleep last night, it went from Anchorage, Alaska to Louisville, Kentucky. And from Louisville, it got flown into Fort Myers. And from Fort Myers, it was driven down to the local depot near my work. And I picked it up like noon. And it was there by before 11. So it's pretty incredible that the wheel traveled that quickly, that far, that quickly. And to be honest with you, in a lot of situations, I never paid for freight shipping or air freight shipping before. But I think that in the future I might, because if you don't go that route, it'll probably be 3 weeks at least until other people see their V11. So it was good for me. Ace, excited for me. Thank you. Steven, am I going to pump it up? Yes, I'll pump it up. What's the weight? I told you that. 62.8 pounds on the stand. Does this shiny decal have plastic film on it? Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe that's why it looks, it must, because it doesn't look shiny. It has like a haze on it. So let's see if we can get that off. I hope it does. It's not unusual, I guess, for chrome things to have a shiny decal on them. I can't get it off right now. All right, I'll investigate it further. It does kind of look like it does, but I don't see a clear edge on it to get it off. So we'll figure that out later. Vincent has the same foldable work table. Nice. I bought this on Amazon. Very handy. Metal caps. Mickey said they're not on the demo. The top fill valves are not on the demo. Okay. Well, Jimmy Chang can tell us because he has the wheel right now. He has a pre-production wheel, so he can tell for sure. No manual. Jason asking Inmotion about it tonight. No, there is a manual. I got it. It just doesn't say anything about the top fill chambers. It's fine. I mean, as far as EUC manuals go, this is about as good as you're going to get. So I didn't see any horrible grammar or misspelling. So that's good. Fixie Clary says 17 pounds less than the Sherman. Yes. But it still is not light. I can tell you from hoisting it up there, it is not light. Zen with a super chat. Thanks, buddy. No manual in the box. Yes, I do have the manual. Did you get tools with yours? I hope, because these tools kind of seem important, you know. And in addition to the instructions, they also have a sheet of paper in here that says V11 series transportation mode operating instructions. What does that mean? Oh, wow. Okay, it says that the wheels it should be in transportation mode and the vehicle is inactivated. You need to activate it through the app. Interesting. Well, if it's inactivated, you have to activate it through the app. I didn't even know they had an activation mode. Okay. Open transportation, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, let's figure out if it's in transportation mode or not. I guess that's a safety feature. Not bad. All right, so let's take a closer look at these tools. Like I said, a smaller wrench. Not sure what that would be used for. Maybe the valve fitting. Allen key to take off the various screws to hold the saddle on. This, I'm not sure. Maybe the shock fitting. It's kind of big. And this extension definitely would be usable to fill those top valves. It would be perfect for that. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't very flowing. I'm just trying to, explore things for myself as well as answer questions as I can. So Zen says you had a customer tell us you didn't have a manual in his box. So I wonder if he thought the same thing I did. I didn't. It was in the plastic stuff. Leo asked for the final specs for the motor, 2200 watt motor. Yes, it is. Supposedly, that's what they said. Peak is 3000 watts. Yes, I believe that is what I heard as well. Sam says there's a second incident of missing loose strip screws on the saddle mount. Could be worth checking out. So, okay, I remember Vicky told me about this a little bit. There's screws here. There's screws here. They definitely are not missing, and they definitely are not broken. They look fine. And you have these screws down here, obviously. Fine. Yeah. All screws do appear to be accounted for. I'm just wondering if that one that had damage, if it was dropped or something, or took a shot in shipping, maybe. You'd be surprised at how roughly these packages are handled sometimes if you have an employee that doesn't give a shit. I don't see anything out of the ordinary yet. But if that changes, I will be sure to let you guys know. Fix E-Clary, yes. Air shipping something, 65 pounds or whatever overseas, one day from Hong Kong. Not cheap. Unventor says negative chamber should be 50 psi. Yes, I did hear that number. I'm curious if it has 50 psi in it already. And someone also said that's something that you shouldn't have to check very often. I guess I don't know. You see how easily I can get these screws off. How tight are these? They're all on the tight side. Let's see if I got a tool I can use here. I am glad that it doesn't require you to take the saddle off, because like some of the information that I read earlier said that it required you to take the saddle off to do this, which would kind of suck. I'm just gonna check the one side here, because I know this is thrilling video. I don't know if one of these tools will make it easier to spin off. Probably not. It's just like a red adenized cap, similar to what was on over the fill valve down below. All right, gotta be a little bit of a contortionist to get this off. Come on. I'm just not getting a good angle on it. All right, guys, I'm about ready to shit can this idea shortly. It would certainly be easier to do with the saddle off. Come on. Come on. It's almost off. Oh, it's true. Trying to screw on the air. Well, maybe it won't be so bad. Come on. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I'm trying to get this damn thing off. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I think before I do the other side, I will just take the damn saddle off. Because I think the saddle is just... Yay, it's off. All right, great. I think the saddle is only like 8 screws, something like that. Okay, so let's see if I can get this on. And if this doesn't go easily, just forget it. I'll worry about it later. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, it doesn't get it won't go on flush with this. It's at an angle, so you can't really thread it on cleanly, and I don't want to strip the threads, so I will figure that out on another video. I really want to kind of document the way that the suspension is maintained and the way it works, so that'll be coming. Okay. Sam said the Allen wrenches in the kit didn't work well, and he has to go buy new ones. Zen, so what? They just didn't fit? I don't know. See, now you guys keep giving me ideas of stuff to do. Let's just try to back one out and see how it fits. Okay. That Allen key is used for something else, not that. And this is way too big for the for the sides. No, that's much smaller. Okay. There were 2 Allen keys in there, weren't there? I thought there were. Oh, here we go. Yes, there were. These are kind of small, so you don't get a lot of torque on them. Oh yeah, these do not fit well. This seems like the wrong size. I mean, it fits in the key, but it's sloppy, and I don't want to turn it and start stripping that out. So I have a bunch of Allen wrenches because of my 3D printer. So I'm going to try to use something that fits a little bit better than this, because this does not fit great. Okay. When are people getting their airship S18s? I heard someone say that the S18s were delayed. I didn't hear a time frame of how long they're delayed, but I heard that they were delayed. Mike says it was hard to concentrate knowing that was in my truck. Yes, somewhat. I wanted to leave early, but it's kind of exciting at work today. We had our first employee test positive for coronavirus, COVID-19, in our office. We've had employees at other branches test positive, but this is the first time someone in our main office tested positive. All right. Leo, so there's a negative chamber now. Evidently, yes, there is. Metal valve stem clip. Yep. Oh, Mickey's here. All right, cool. Oh man, you guys are way ahead of me. Hi Ken, how you doing, buddy? Okay. Box looks cool. Yes, it's probably the nicest box that I've seen. It's probably the nicest box that I've ever gotten an electric unicycle in. This looks like something you would get like a high-end computer in or something. Steven says he wonders when the special app is coming, 55 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I saw a graphic from Inmotion where they were talking about the release of the production wheel. And on that, it only mentioned the 50 kilometer an hour top speed, but and I heard different scenarios as far as how you get that top speed unlocked, the 55 kilometer per hour top speed. There's special code or something special you have to do in the app. I don't know. I'll figure it out, and I'll let you guys know. Christopher Schramm says, what about a pump? This is the pump. This is the same pump that I had with the pre-production wheel. Brendan, this chat's like a who's who of EUC, yes. Unventor says, Liam says every second month, maybe less, on checking negative chamber. Okay. Did Liam say that you need to take the saddle off to do that? Because it sure seems that way. Crazy like that. Madpack. Hey, Madpack, what's up, dude? Check if one of the tools that comes with it is to remove it. Yeah, well, I think... Oh, to remove the valve cap you're talking about? No, I don't think so. Because it's a big wrench, a smaller wrench, and then you just have your valve extension tool, and the cap that is on those valves is like this. It's just a rounded, knurled, adenized metal cap. So yeah, I do not see a tool to easily remove them. I think the saddle is going to need to come off. Flexible extension tube. I have a let's see what I can get that in there. No, like I have flexible tubes with like a quick release fitting, but there's not enough room with the saddle in there to get that in there. Definitely not. I do have a right angle air valve adapter that might work, but I think I might just save myself hassle just by removing the saddle, I think. Zen, you're buying some EUC Army stands today? Cool. Now keep in mind, I tested my pre-production wheel with my EUC Army stands, and my normal stands worked fine with the V11. Now, since this has higher suspension travel, maybe it's different. Like right now, I can tell that the suspension doesn't have air in it. So I'm hoping once it's inflated. Well, no, actually, it should be fine. It should be fine when it's inflated, because right now it's actually at its lowest point, and it's still sitting fine. So once you have air in the suspension, the tire and the body will go up, and these will stay the same. So it should work just the same, regardless of the suspension tweaks that they've done. Steven says, don't round it off, leave it. Talking about the screws. Good idea. Syntron says, so Duff went with the V11. Yes, if you watch any of my my videos, especially the V11 videos, I kind of let off with that. I've had a deposit on the V11 very, very early. I decided very early that was the wheel that would better work for my riding conditions. And once I got to test the pre-production wheel, it just kind of reaffirmed that. So S18 is awesome, man. If you're into suspension and you want the most advanced suspension, the most flexibility, being able to swap out the shock if you want to, S18 is your wheel. But for me, range, power, mostly hard surface road riding, the V11 is going to fit me better. And that awesome headlight, man. Awesome. EVX, love your TikTok. Who's TikTok? Not mine. Must be somebody else's TikTok. Because I don't have TikTok. Because I don't want the Chinese spying on me, man. Okay. Derek says, can you give the V11 a shower like Kuji did in the S18? I don't want to. Someone else is going to be doing that for you already. I won't drop any names, but you will be seeing a V11 taking a shower in the not so distant future. Thanks for the kind words about the EUC Army stands. Appreciate it. Then if you go to eucarmy.com, one of the menu options across the top is shop. And if you go in the shop, you'll see what I have. Everything that's on there is not necessarily in stock. And if it's not, it'll tell you. You'll know if I have any or not. Luke says, perhaps top valves are easier to access when the saddle is raised from filling bottom shock fill. Perhaps. Well, let's put it on its side and let's put some air in it. Why not? Let's jack the shoulder up one more time. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Stand there. Let's see if the bottom of it looks any different. Okay, this is okay. They again have red anodized covers for the fill valves, but they are a different design than what these are. Actually slightly nicer than what was on pre-production. All right, let's see. Let's put some air in this thing. If I can get it started. Here we go. So I'm going to go to 130 psi because notice with this, because it's such a small chamber, just doing just the act of releasing the valve is going to drop you a few psi. So you're going to want to go, oh wow, look. I don't know how well this is going to show up on film, but you could just see the wheel sliding out as I'm. Can you guys see that? Probably not. The wheel is moving towards me as I'm doing this, as I'm adding pressure to just one side. Interesting. Yes, probably added about 3 inches of travel right there. Okay, so that's 100. All right, so I went to 130. Okay. We'll do the same thing to this side, and then I'll stand on it. Actually, I kind of take it back. These almost feel like, are they plastic? I think these are plastic, actually. The other ones are metal. So I think I like the other ones better. Just FYI, this is if I wanted to make it easier on myself, I would flip it over so the valve that you're filling is on top. But you can do it this way. But if you get frustrated, like I might very soon, you just flip it over. Very carefully. And make sure you have a grab point that does not cut your fingers. Although all these edges here, they feel nice and smooth. They don't feel sharp like some wheel manufacturers. You touch down here and it's like you're grabbing a razor. It does not feel like that at all. It looks like they made sure that the edges were rounded, which I would expect from Inmotion. All right, tighten it up here. Okay. Okay, again, I'm going to 130. Planning to lose a few PSI as I back it off. All right. All right, so the main chambers are pressurized. All right, so we're gonna grab you and we're gonna put you down here. I think I have enough. I have enough. Look at my feet. Okay. So now we're gonna try to stand on this thing. Let's see what it feels like. My old bare feet. All right, so that pedal height there does look on the high side, doesn't it? Let's put some weight on it and see how much give I get. Guess I should try to turn it on, right? Probably easier. All right, there you go. Okay, so it must be in transport mode. It's on, but it's not.
Please activate your vehicle.
There you go. The vehicle is not activated, so I can't balance it
Please
yet. Okay. All right, so that answers that question. It comes deactivated. Unfortunately, that probably isn't showing up on the camera very well. Let me see if I move away. That's better, but I don't have as good of a spot to grab onto. If you guys saw my position right now, it looks kind of ridiculous. Oh boy. Yeah, pressure-wise, that feels pretty good, but without having it on and balancing, I can't tell you 100%. Okay, let's put it back up here. Okay, and if I would have had more time to prepare, I would have, made sure I had the new app. Well, actually, hold on. Okay. I have my Android phone here. So I'm just looking at the way that this is sitting on the stand. Okay, yeah, with the suspension pumped up, actually the opposite of what I was thinking is true. As you raise the suspension, you're lowering the tire. It's still on here good, but the tire is actually touching the bottom, which in a way is kind of good because that means I should be able to turn it on without it spinning up. All right. Battery indicator is showing 4 out of 5 bars. Bringing up my phone.
Please activate your vehicle.
I will. Relax. I will.
Please activate your vehicle.
Okay. Is it going to keep
Please
going?
activate your vehicle.
Oh, no. All right. You got to shut up for now. Sorry. Good to see the speaker works correctly with this. That was one little glitch with the pre-production model. The speaker would cut on and cut off. Sometimes it would sound normal. Sometimes it sounded like had a mouthful of marbles. Sometimes it didn't work at all. You guys watching this are probably like, what the hell is he doing? This is an experience. All right. Oh, phone's still booting up. So let me see what we got here for. All right. So phone is up. So let's see if I can. I have it was the beta app. It's not the production app, which supposedly is updated now for the V11. 6. Come on. So I'm an Android noob. I never use Android, so every time I'm in here, I'm like, how the hell do you do stuff? All right. Inmotion. Let's turn this back on. Skip.
Please activate your vehicle.
Trying.
Please activate your vehicle. Please activate your vehicle. Please activate your vehicle.
You hear what it's saying? Please active your vehicle. It's kind of funny. All right, trying to connect. Come on, baby, connect. Search vehicles. Search. Okay, there it is. Ooh, that sounded good, right? Okay, that first noise was yes, you connected. That second noise was you got disconnected. Let's try again. It's a pleasant noise, isn't it? Okay, it's not working. But I really like hearing this noise. Okay, didn't work. I'm not going to make you guys sit here while I try to see if there's a new app on the Google Play Store for it, but I believe there's supposed to be, and that's probably why I'm having a problem connecting right now, I believe. People saying that they're looking for plug it in for 5 minutes to unlock. Okay, Zen. I appreciate the help, since you have some experience with this and much more than me. So let's plug it in. So that's all you do to unlock it. You don't have to do what it mentions in that little this little handout says it's in transportation mode. So this is a way to maybe override the transportation mode. That's cool. All right, we're going to plug in. Let's see if we can get it out of this mode. You guys can see the charger. If you guys didn't notice this before, the charger, when it's fully charged or when you turn it on and there's nothing, can you see that color? It's green. And when you plug it in and starts charging, it goes red. The charge connections in the back they're right here under a rubber cover. There's 2 of them, so you can actually hook up 2 chargers if you wanted to. Oh, wow, that's a cool noise too. Okay, we're now red. All right, so following Zen's advice, we will just leave it plugged in, and we'll see if it comes out of transportation mode. Is it? I'll just ignore you guys so you just post super chats just to get my attention. It's not intentional. Sorry about that. Oh, Rusty Logic says plug it in for 5 minutes, unlock. Okay, there we go. Thank you, guys. Anders Olson says there's no app for iPhone. Yes, there is, but my understanding is that has not been updated to support the V11 yet. Because I normally use an iPhone, and I checked it today to see if there's a new app, a new version of the app on the iPhone, and I did not get a new version yet. So there is one, and I assume they're going to update it to work with the V11. But right now, you need to use an Android device. Senator Perry, has anyone told him to plug it in for 5 minutes to unlock? No, no one said that to me. Yes, I'm focused. That's right. Duff, read your chat thread. I should have it like read out loud. I should have like a voice to text set up so as the chats come in, it'll just be read to me. We did it! Yay! Yes. Moonlight determination. Moonlight. Yes. It's hard to see everything on the chat. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you're not focused on the chat, it's very, very easy to fall behind quickly. All the yelling paid off. Yes, it did. All right, so while this is unlocking, maybe I can see if I can grab the new version. You guys can keep talking. I will Play Store. Here we go. I will read and download new versions of apps at the same time, if that's all right with you guys. So let's look for Inmotion. I wonder when like apps like Darkness Spot and all that kind of, and EUC World, if they're planning update. Yes, nice update. I assume that they're going to support the V11 as well. I hope. Okay, Luke says, are the top fill valves now more accessible? If when you have a chance to go back and look, I showed it on stream. They look like they're more accessible. I can clearly see them, but I had a hard time getting my finger in there to turn it loose. And once I got it turned loose, I tried using the this extension, which is more apt for filling the tire, to get it down onto the valve, and it wasn't a straight shot. I couldn't get it on the valve straight, so it would have cross-threaded. So unfortunately, let me see if it's any different now that I have air in the suspension, but no, it doesn't make it any easier. It's still a bear. Man, that's a pain if I have to take the saddle off to do that. Yeah, because it's, I mean, you can see the valve clearly, but you have very little clearance on the side because the saddle itself is right there. So I think you're going to have to take it off. Good news is I don't think the saddle is all that hard to take off. You can ask Mickey. Mickey's in here. Mickey has had the saddle off of the pre-production wheel, and I don't think it's terrible. Okay. Come on. Waiting for download. Let's go. What are we waiting for? The one video I'm looking forward to is the Duff range test. From what I was told, let's see if I move it down here. Can you guys still see all right? Let's see, how is that? You can still see, yeah, okay, that's not bad. From what I was told, I should see better numbers when I redo the range test for two reasons. The production wheel is supposed to have a 1500 watt-hour battery compared to a 1420, and it's supposed to have LG cells compared to, I don't remember what the original cells were, but these are supposed to be LG cells. Maybe somebody knows. I don't recall reading if these are 21700 cells or 18650s. I don't know that. I probably should, but I do not. So if someone out there knows, feel free to chime in. Waiting for download. My phone is still waiting to download the Inmotion app. Why? Are we not connected to Wi-Fi? We are. So annoying. All right. So this app on Android was just updated on July 11th, 4 days ago. So that makes sense. But anyways, did I finish what I was going to say? No, I didn't. The bigger battery pack I would expect to help with the range numbers, but the other difference is supposedly on the production wheels, they're going to allow the battery pack to go to a lower percentage than the pre-production wheels. So what I was told was, given the numbers and the voltage level that I had at the end of my range test the first time, that it would translate on the production wheel to roughly 10% more battery remaining in that situation. Why does it look like my eye is on this eye? I almost look like I have a lazy eye right now. So supposedly, but I plan to do the exact same range test, same conditions, speed in 20-mile-an-hour range, same distance, and see if I get any different results. I will be doing that as soon as I can. The two pressing things are, I want to see the range, and I want to see if the 2200 watt motor feels significantly different than the 2000 watt motor. I don't expect it to be dramatically different. And I want to see how the suspension feels, because I was reading that forum page, and there's pages of people saying, "Hey, man, those pedals look stupid high, and that's going to be a real problem." So I would like to determine if that is a problem or not. All right, so I'm about ready to give up on this as well, because it's not loading. This Android phone is very cheap. I bought it on Prime Day 2 years ago for $65. It works, but it's not a high quality Android phone. I actually bought this just so I could do the Pebble Watch deal, which I don't really need now because I can use Darkness Spot and use my Apple Watch. But that's why I bought this. Okay, so Mickey says, once it's plugged in, I should be able to turn it on and balance. If not, you should try unlocking the app. All right, well, let's see what it does. No, it doesn't seem to want to be turned on while it is plugged in. That is what it seems like to me. Oh, man, this freaking app. All right. Okay. Triptych, I recognize that name. You're on the train with no headphones. Wish there was closed captioning. I don't know that you can close caption a live stream. Can you? I don't think so. Did he measure the pedal height? All right, well, I could probably do that. Let me do that. Okay, so I have my handy dandy ruler. My work area looks like a disaster zone. Got my handy dandy ruler with metric and imperial measurements. So let's take it off the stand again. Okay. Now keep in mind, this is going to be an unweighted pedal height, which is going to be significantly different. Okay. Well, now I can turn it on. All right. Still not balancing though. Oh, I turned on the headlights. Sorry. Don't need to do that. Okay. All right. So we're going to. I'm measuring to. This is unweighted. Unweighted, the top edge of the pedal is the bottom edge of the pedal is like 6 1/4. Well, actually 6 inches, or for for you metric folks. And lighting sucks. About 220 millimeters. Unweighted. Which isn't bad, right? Right around 6 inches is normal. That's with about 130 PSI in the pedals. So that's not bad at all. I'm not listening on the stand again. Oh, maybe I will. I guess so. All right, I'll do it again. Just because it's a better visual. Oh, man. Oh. Didn't sound good. Oh, got stuck on the one edge. All right, now it's fine. Okay. So yeah, it looks like about 6 inches. That definitely doesn't seem abnormal. That's and when you get on there, it's gonna drop from there. Hey D-Mark, what's up? So Mickey believes that the cells are 21/700s. Okay, well that's a good thing, right? Oh, okay. Other people are chiming in. 21/700. Okay, good. You guys cracked me up. All right. Did anyone tell him to unplug? Okay, you want me to unplug now? All right, let's unplug. It's been 5 minutes, right? Okay, well, let's try to turn it off. Okay, it was trying to spin up there, but the wheel is okay. Let's not do that. Let's oh man. Okay. It's bouncing, guys. You guys are brilliant, man. You're so smart. Wow. It is bouncing. Okay. So let's switch works. All right, let's try putting you guys somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, that's a good spot right there, right? You can see perfectly. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this without killing myself. All right, we are balancing. Nice. That feels fine to me. Plenty of give. Now, I don't know how that negative chamber is. I'm assuming that because it's not mentioned in the manual that it has some pressure in it, but I will be checking that. Okay, cool. So that feels good. Hi, Elsa. What's up? Turn that off. All right. I'm gonna put the wheel here, just in case you guys ask me to test something else, measure something else. I don't have to lift it up on the damn table again, man. It's freaking killing me. All right, so let's do this. Okay, there we go. There, you can kind of see me, right? You can see me. You can see the wheel. I mean, everybody wants to see the wheel. They don't care about seeing me. Okay, there it is. I mean, the production value here is just freaking off the charts, guys. It's crazy. All right, let's see if my app downloaded yet. Probably not. You know I'm going to have to take it out now. I need to take it out and just try it. Open. Okay. Wait, now I gotta. It looks like my app finished downloading. Well, I have to turn it on though, right? Turn it on. Okay, it's balancing. Very nice. And let's do
Please activate your vehicle.
Still asking me to active my
Please
vehicle.
active your vehicle.
Oh, come on. Oh. Okay.
Please active your vehicle.
I'm trying. Okay, good. I'm in.
Please active your vehicle.
All right, guys, now tell me how I active my vehicle. Okay, SC, you're taken to an SCV activation screen. Location failed. Press to retry. Okay, again, you're not going to be able to see this probably for shit. Okay, there you can. In the app, it actually tells you about that pressure settings, and it says, okay, I've already read the safety guidance. So I guess you have to, I guess they don't want to be responsible if you try to ride it with no air pressure in, maybe? Okay, SCV activation. We're going to activate. But it's trying to locate me. Hey, Zen, you have any problems trying to activate? It says that it's my location has failed. It hasn't been able to locate me. Press to retry. I do that and it fails again. But it won't let me activate until it locates me. Well, that's annoying. Is it because I'm on Wi-Fi? Do I need to turn Wi-Fi off, possibly? Let's turn it off. I get terrible cellular signal here, but I'm going to keep it off. Okay. It says my location is unknown. Stupid thing. I just have a busy cursor. I guess maybe I should read the messages. Someone's probably telling me how to do it. Who's making fun of me, calling me a senior citizen? I'm only 52. Come on. And you guys, I saw mention here about the accessories. You guys are aware of the accessories they talked about with the V11, Bluetooth speakers, side lights. Curious how they're going to implement that. And an official seat, even though I plan to use my seat for my Gotway Monster in the short term. I will be using that on the new range test to give me some foot relief and knee relief as well, which I definitely need. D-Mark, yes, this is the production version. Yes, it is. Mickey loves to see me seated because I'm old. Revo Lucian, hey man, how you doing? No one on the forum has rode that wheel prior to this week. They are all summing things. Yes, true. Francisco, how have I been? I've been okay, except for everything in my body breaking down and having one of my chickens killed by a coyote last weekend. Other than that, I'm okay. Can we do a more aggressive range test, maybe to the beach? What do you mean, further or faster by that? I can go wherever I want. I just need to make sure that I have Cindy available as a chase vehicle in case I run out of juice. I'm not like Marty. I'm not gonna run the wheel down to zero because to me that's not usable range anyways. So I'll run it down to I don't know 10%. But Leo says any mention on the manual of the accessories? No, there is no mention of that. But people telling me to unplug. Yes, you're right, guys. It stopped telling me to activate. Let's see. Am I active? No. Let's see. It still won't let. Okay, wait. There we go. It says I'm United States, Florida, Collier, Indian Creek. Okay, so now it knows where I am because I switched to cellular instead of Wi-Fi. Activate failed. You son of a bitch. All that? Come on, man. All right, am I active? Let's see, maybe I'm active now. Okay. I think I'm active. No more nag. Let's see, max speed. Max speed, 25 kilometers an hour. What's that crap? Okay. This verbiage is funny. Speed clamp at 25 kilometer per hour activation. That was turned on. I just turned it off. And once you turn that off, that you're going to go faster than 25 kilometers an hour, it says, Inmotion disclaims any liability caused by the noncompliance with local regulations, enforced and collateral inconveniences or loss that may be encountered by the owner. So basically, you're up shit's creek if you turn that off. All right, so... Okay, that it lets me take the max speed up to 50 kilometers an hour, not 55. And I saw someone post earlier in the comments about there's going to be a special way to unlock that 55 kilometer an hour top speed. Drive mode switch, comfort mode or classic mode. I guess I'll leave it. It defaults to comfort mode. I guess I'll keep it there. Transport mode status. Okay, there's a transport mode button on here. It's turned off. That's good. And there's an upgrade firmware button there. Okay, so I'm connected. I'm connected, guys. It says that I have... Can you focus? Oh, it did it again with this stupid... I don't understand why the camera turns on. How do you turn the damn camera off? This happened when I was shooting the video, too. Somehow I magically turned the camera on. I don't know how. But anyways, it said I had 85 kilometers of range left. Damn, that's annoying. There's someone in the comments telling me how to turn off the freaking camera in the Android version of Inmotion. Stupid. All right. $4.99. Someone did. Who's this? How's the fit and real talk? How's the fit and finish of the final product? I went over that earlier. I don't see any of the damage that was reported on some people's wheels. I don't see any missing screws yet. I am going to take the saddle off at some point, not right now on stream, because it'll take up time. It'll bore you guys more than the other stuff has already bored you. And oh, that's cool. Somehow I'm switching modes on the app without even trying. Wow, cool. Yeah, I'm going to take this off because I don't see an effective way to check those top fill valves without taking this off. At least with what Inmotion provides you. Troy Phoenix is here from UK, right? Hey, Troy, what's up, bud? Francisco, this is funny. I miss stuff live. Oh yes, I'm hilarious, guys. Just ask Marty how funny I am. Madpack, you're buying both wheels, but I had to choose. I would go for the V11 because it overall seems superior. Yeah, I saw. It's funny. I saw Inmotion on their site. They described the V11 as the Hummer of electric unicycles, which is that's kind of an interesting description. But I know I really enjoyed the pre-production wheel, and I'm hoping that I enjoy this one just as much. Revo went 30 miles at 96% to 60%. On what? On the V11? That does not seem in line with the numbers I got, but if you did, wow. Or unless you're talking about the Sherman, maybe. Okay, Steve says, here we go again. Unplug. Yeah, we're good. I'm now active, and I'm not in transport mode. So I could in theory take it outside and ride it right now, but unfortunately I can't carry my webcam with me to do that. Although you can now stream, with StreamYard, you can use your phone as a host, actually. I just haven't messed with it at all. So I don't want to do it right now on you guys. Francisco's in tears. Don't cry. It's a happy day. I got my V11. Mickey says it won't balance plugged in. Yes, I've noticed that. Vincent Chung got a super chat for you don't have to super chat just for me to get your attention. You just have to be patient. Okay, just be patient. All right. What's the MSX pedal height? See, I thought the MSX was somewhere around six-ish, more than six, like low sixes, I think. So if that's the case, that unweighted height is very, very close. So again, I'm very confused by that video that we saw of that guy coming off the curb, because supposedly he had it pumped to, what was it, 120 psi or something like that, and he was supposedly 190 pounds. But it looked to me like when he came off that curb, maybe he like put too much pressure on those top valves, because it looked like the wheel itself, it got off the curb and it just shot down. I mean, it instantly reinflated. So I'm wondering if he had like ridiculous pressure up top. That's I don't know. Just a theory. I have Inmotion now. Anyone think of my brand loyalty justified? D-Mark. Oh, you have an Inmotion wheel now? Yeah, we used to own Inmotion V5Fs. Katie still has hers, and Cindy had a V5F, and I always thought they were very good wheels. But I have not owned one for several years. That's part of the reason. That's one of the reasons actually that I did go with the V11 as well, and on top of some of the other reasons, just because I thought it would fit my riding style better. But just because I don't own an Inmotion wheel. I own 2 KingSong wheels and several Gotways, but I don't own any Inmotion wheels, so that also influenced my decision. Madpack says he'll see it in 30 minutes. No, come on, man. When was that? Okay, yeah, some of these comments are from 8 o'clock, and it's, what is it, 8:13 now? Wow. You won't answer? No, you're right, Mickey. I won't answer my phone. Unplug the bloody wheel. Okay. So Revo says that was my video, and no, there was no pressure in the negative chamber. Okay, Revo. So I wonder if that's why that happened, because you had no pressure in there. Because supposedly Liam said it was supposed to be 50 psi. Maybe that explains why it shot down like that. Maybe I don't know. I wish I could easily check that pressure for you guys right now, but I can't do it quickly, so I cannot. Go ride the V11 as slow as the S18 and it won't be as close. What won't be as close? The way they tune the wheel makes all the difference. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I missed some stuff, evidently. Someone said my tire looked a little flat. Let's see. Let's give it the squeeze test. Yeah, it's a little low. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Let's see how the fill valve looks on production compared to the test wheel, which was a little. It was reachable. It wasn't exactly easy, but it was reachable. Hi, Sadie. What's up? It is nice because you have this whole area here that gives you access as long as the valve is angled out towards you. Okay. So of course it's the other side. Of course it is. Okay. Okay, so here's our fill valve. Let's see what PSI they ship the tire at. Now, I normally like my wheels, high 20s, low 30s max. I just feel better at speed at that PSI. Some people like to ride at max PSI for most agility. I find at high speeds, that kind of causes me problems sometimes. Contributes to wobbles, at least for me. So I don't generally like to have the PSI that high. I'm looking at this tire here, so I guess I should identify the tire. All right, so I want to get my pump. I love this thing. This is my Ryobi wireless encoder. It makes filling super easy, super fast, and has a digital screen on it where it tells you what the pressure is. So I find that very handy. Okay, so currently the pressure on it is 20.5 pounds. So you guys were right; it is low. So let's. I'm gonna bump it up to 30. Start there. Okay, cover your ears. cool. What it does is it will overinflate by a PSI or two just to make up for the air loss that you get when you disconnect the valve. I love that thing. I got it shortly after I got my one wheel, and I use it all the time. All right, so now we're about 30 PSI. Yeah, that feels good. It feels good for me. You know, the guys that are looking for absolute max speed, they always want their PSI high to reduce their rolling resistance, but that is not a concern for me. All right, so let's see what tire we got here. I don't read Chinese. It's a CST. CST. I don't know. It's a 16 by 3 or a 18 by 3 CST. That's what it is. Now there's probably another 100 comments that I missed, and yeah. D-Mark. Duff is my older, slower brother. Mickey, you do realize that if I was a very irresponsible young man and didn't practice birth control, that you could be my son. Just keep that in mind. How do you explain the S18's range being so close to the V11? I answered that a little while ago. Supposedly, with the production wheel, it allows the wheel to go deeper into the battery pack than the pre-production wheel, and the production wheel has a bigger battery with better cells. So supposedly, I should expect to get about 10% more remaining battery doing the same ride that I did. Because when I rode last time on the V11 on my range test, I went 33.5 miles, and I think I had 37% battery remaining. Supposedly, I should expect to get into the mid 40s with the production wheel, but we will definitely put that to the test. All right. I'm glad that Mickey's entertaining people. Yeah, so Reva, the bottom of the pedal hanger on mine is 7.5 inches without you standing on it? And you're saying the pedal hanger, because I measured to the edge of the pedal and it was only 6 inches. 7.5. That's weird, dude. Let's do this again. All right. Let's do it again. Let's just let it balance to make it easier. So right here is the bottom of the pedal hanger, and I put 130 PSI into this. Okay. So you got a little bit of a forward lean there, doesn't it? I think I need to adjust horizontal on this. Oh, what the hell? Why does that seem higher all of a sudden? 7.5 inches. What the hell? Did I have it leaning over that much when I had it on the floor? Maybe I did. It didn't seem it. Wow. Okay. All right, guys. I stand corrected. This is to the pedal hanger. It was just under 7.5 inches. To the edge of the bottom of the pedal, it's 8.5 right now as it sits with no load on it. So, I wish there's a way I could get a good measurement of height when I am on it. What the hell was I doing? How did I get such different numbers when I had it on the ground? This is strange. I had it turned off on the ground. It shouldn't matter, right? I also had it tipped. Did I have it tipped? No, it's not right. Huh. Okay. I stand corrected, guys. I'm not quite sure why I got such a drastically different measurement when I had it on the ground. So, how can I measure the height while I'm standing on it? I really can't. I can't do it in a way that would be meaningful. So yeah, that is higher than I thought. But I still don't know that it's a problem, because if once my weight gets on here and I drop down to around 6 inches, then that's fine. Then I'm at normal riding height, and then I have the additional clearance down below. So okay. Obviously, this is not rehearsed. And if you've noticed anything about my videos, you may notice that I'm not afraid to admit that I make a mistake. And last time I knew how to read a ruler, but maybe I don't. I don't know. Yeah, senior citizen. Yeah. I'm getting close. I mean, I've been an AARP member for 2 years. Edge of pedals 9 point. Okay, so Revo, yeah, you have them. Okay, so you got the same measurements as I do then. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I put my automatic pump on the bottom, how it would work. I don't know, because it's such a small chamber. I mean, having an automatic pump for that really is kind of overkill. Mickey asked me to ask you guys. Oh wait, who am I? I'm supposed to say hi to. I've been so busy. I was supposed to say hi to David Cook, who is a follower of my channel. Him and his friends watch my videos faithfully. If you think of it, I would love if you gave us a shout out to your friend in Southern Oregon. David is a pilot. And so there you go, David. If you managed to stick in the stream this long, there's your shout out. You're welcome. Let's see, where's that at? I'll get rid of you. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys are way ahead of me. Mario asked, how long did it arrive to you? I talked about that earlier. This wheel left Hong Kong yesterday. It went from Hong Kong to Anchorage, Alaska, to Louisville, Kentucky, to Fort Myers, Florida in 24 hours. Pretty amazing. It cost more than $300 to make that happen, but depending on your financial situation and your patience, it might be worth it to you. I've never done that before, but getting it that quick was kind of cool, instead of waiting for ground shipments and FedEx, who I hate, which typically would probably make you wait 2 to 3 weeks more if you're going to go that way. Steve says, what is the app? It's just called Inmotion SCV is the name of the app. Just search Inmotion on the Google Play Store. Moonlad loves the sounds that the Inmotion makes. Yes, I do too. That's something I always thought was cool. And these sounds actually sound the same as the V5F did. I saw Mickey mention that one of the things you can do with Inmotion is you can actually change the sounds. Like on Cindy's wheel, she put a custom sound for when it powered up. You know, it's kind of funny. So you can tweak it if you want to. Okay, EVX, what's their pre-production? Madpack is asking, was it there in pre-production? I'm curious to know if this gets even better. I'm not sure what he's asking. As soon as the stream is done, though, I'm getting on the wheel and I'm going to go out with my awesome headlight. I think it stopped raining, and I am going to ride a little bit. And I'll record it quickly just to give some very quick feedback. Yes, Hong Kong ships stuff out fast. I was quite honestly amazed that I got it that quickly. It's great. So is this wheel, D-Mark says, is this wheel shipping from eWheels yet? You can place your order, but if you're ordering now, I know that Jason has a large backlog of orders split between the V11, the S18, and the Sherman that are in Sherman. So I do not know what the ETA would be if you ordered today. But Inmotion is obviously actively making them. And as far as I know, the KingSong S18 is not shipping yet production wheels. So, Blade of Hades says you can change the sounds on a V10. Yeah, you can change the sounds on a V5F. I think you can do that on pretty much any Inmotion wheel, I'm pretty sure. Manpack asks, you're curious if the experience in the suspension gets closer to the experience of the S18. I assume you're talking about because it appears to have a second chamber, fillable chamber. Maybe. I don't know. Bouncing up and down, it felt good. Like I said, I will take it out briefly just to get a good feel. How mad would the people be who prefer the S18? Yeah. Again, you're referring to the suspension. Yeah, imagine if this change makes the difference in suspension between S18 and a V11 from that to that. Yeah, really, because otherwise the V11 to me excels in conventional EUC measuring points. Speed, power, range. And I personally like the look of the V11 more. The S18 is cool, super unique. But just personally for me, I like the Mad Max kind of style of the V11. Rusty, I can't believe I'm up watching this. It's past 1 a.m. here. Where are you over in the UK or something? This must see, YouTube. I don't know. I doubt it, but Blade of Hades loves that Ryobi pump. Yep, I use it all the time. Onizuku is asking for EVX's opinion. If I think that the suspension is equal after tuning the negative chamber, it'll blow my mind. Well, Mickey's not going to get a chance to ride the production V11 unless he decides to take a road trip over to the west coast of Florida, which I'd be sure to let him do if he wants to, but easier said than done. That wasn't much of a warning with the noise. Sorry, guys. Luke asks, where did I get that air pump? I got it on Amazon. Just search Ryobi cordless air pump or something like that. It should come up. Unless, well, I assume you were talking about the Ryobi, the small air pump. This is the air pump that they include with a wheel that you can use to fill the suspension, and I guess you could use it to fill the tire as well. But the actual pump is kind of small displacement because you don't have a lot of air that actually goes into an air shock. So that is what they give you. I gave a half-second warning. Yeah, I know. I do that. I've been accused of not giving enough warnings for things. God, guys. Oh, did I do this? No, I didn't do this, Mickey. I think I got distracted. Did anyone pick up the Easter egg in Mickey's S18 versus V11 video that he posted today? There was an Easter egg hidden in there. And I was curious if anyone else found it. He gave me lots of clues. So I did see it. But if you weren't looking for it, I think it will be very, very hard to pick up. Moon Lad wants to talk about suspension. Yeah, I want to talk about it. So you're at 100. All right. I just inflated the tire. Yes. And Stephen, I don't know why putting on the table would make any difference. I just think the only explanation I have is I had it leaned maybe when I was on the floor, but it didn't seem like it was severely leaned, but it had to be because an inch and a half is a big difference. Mickey says this is an episode of America's Funniest Home Videos. Speaking of that, do you know this is a trivia that I don't think I've ever divulged publicly. Maybe I did on my blog at some point. That I actually have a video that was on America's Funniest Home Videos from the 90s sometime, recorded on VHS tape. It was a video, and yeah, no, this has nothing to do with suspension. Sorry, guys. It was a video of I was at a birthday party with my ex-wife's family, and they thought it would be a good idea to have a piñata for the kids to swing at. And one of my ex-wife's uncles decided, this was indoors, so it wasn't hanging from a tree. So he decided he would be the branch. So he was sitting there holding the piñata up above, and they put the blindfold on the little girl, and it was like a wiffle bat that she had. They spun her around a couple times. She winds up and she swings as hard as she can with the blindfold on, and misses and hits him square in the nuts. Yeah, that video has been it's been on America's Funniest Home Videos multiple times. Actually, I've seen it multiple times. I guess they have certain categories of videos that they just keep pulling in from their archive and they replay them. I've seen it on there more than once. So yeah, my 5 minutes of fame. Let's see. Steve can't find the Android app. It's on Google Play. Inmotion SCV. Okay. Did I catch up? I think I caught up. Nice. Luke, you saw that video on AFV? No, come on. Did you? Seriously? Well, I wasn't in it, But maybe you remember it. It was in my ex-wife's parents' living room is when it happened, up in Pennsylvania. Okay, guys, I think I missed a bunch of chat because I don't know. I need a chat monitor maybe. I didn't have time to go back and view it all. If there's other stuff that you want me to check now, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to put on sneakers and minimal safety gear and just take it out and ride it around. Just see what it feels like. Just a very, very quick impression of what it feels like. Can you do a no-load lift test? I wonder if, okay, I can try that. Let's see. I've never tried that with an Inmotion wheel. I'm not sure if it acts like a Gotway does. Let's set it up. Sorry, honey. Okay. My freaking phone goes into power save mode way too fast. All right. Now, I have the lift switch enabled, so I need to do this without touching the lift switch. So place it right there. All right, here we go. Okay, unfortunately, it doesn't keep the top speed on here, but the top speed it showed on here was 72.2 kilometers an hour on the spin out. Let me just try it again. Let's see if I can do this. All right. Stupid freaking. All right. Let's see. Let's see if this works. It'll be amazing. All right. High production. What do you mean 2.1 kilometers an hour? Okay. It's resting on my mouse. Oh, there goes the camera. You stupid. This is the best live stream ever, guys. It's the best. And it turned off. Oh, God damn it. This probably isn't worth the effort. All right. Oh my God. Stay. Okay. Let's do this quick. All right. I saw 73.4 that time. So there you go. That's approximately what the lift speed is. The no load lift speed. I'm not sure if anyone's done that yet. I don't remember seeing anyone do a lift test on the V11. All right. So that's interesting, right? Okay, we're still balancing even after that. Turn my head on. Oh, sorry. I'm blinding my dog. Sorry, Sadie. Okay. All right. Good girl. All right. So 73 kilometers an hour lift speed. Let's see. Let's do the translation here real quick. 73 kilometers an hour to mph. 45 mile an hour. No load lift test. Not too shabby, for an Inmotion wheel, right? I'm glad to see other people agree this is the best live stream they've ever seen. That's my goal. That is my goal. Production quality is the most important thing to me. All of my videos are scripted, well planned. Every shot is thought up in advance. I have a whiteboard. I write down, the major story points of each video, and it's exhausting. Let me tell you. Adam asked, "What's the battery level at the moment?" It was 4 out of 5 bars. Let's see what the app says. The battery level is. The app says the battery level is 69%. So probably if it was closer to 100%, I might even get a higher lift speed test on there, but it's at 69% right now. Put my phone there, whatever. Change modes. I don't know. Does the Inmotion app support imperial measurements? Does it? I don't remember that. It's been a while. Let me see. Is there imperial measurements on the... No. How? Oh wow! Inmotion app. Like if you go off the main screen, there's all kinds of information here. Okay, so it does. You can see whatever the max speed is that the wheel has ever achieved on the session. And you stupid thing! What the hell? All he did was hold the sides. Went to the damn camera. Did anyone comment say how to fix that? Freaking annoying. What is with the camera, man? Oh. If you swipe down on the app, it beeps the horn. If you swipe up, it turns the light off and on. Watch. Wow. But I hate this mode where I have the camera on because oh god. I'm not even drunk. This is crazy, man. All right. But you have this screen, you get really detailed energy consumption numbers here. And if I could only figure out how to turn the damn battery off, I'd be set. All right. Come on. How do you... well, I know one way to get out of it. kill the freaking app and go back into it. Yep, that's right. That's what I'm doing. Because no one has told me how to get out of camera mode. All right. What I wanted to see was what the battery level is at in voltage, because it says 69%. Search vehicles. Come on. Hey, Elsa. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, because I killed the app, I lost my top speed. Oh, it should show me somewhere what the battery voltage is at. Somewhere. Damn. See, the nice thing is when I'm recording this, when I'm recording a video, I can just freaking cut this shit out. I cannot do that right now. Come on, baby. All right, screw that. Okay, I'm going to give one more shot. This doesn't work. It doesn't like that it doesn't have a network connection now. All right, whatever. Right, Sadie? Whatever. I get very poor cellular data, or it's just cellular signal inside the house. The metal roof seems to do a number on it. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. Vehicle information. Here we go, finally. Okay, the voltage showing 69% battery is 77.9 volts. Okay. So those of you curious about that, that is what it's at. The mileage, 0.4 kilometers. There's two different, okay, that doesn't matter. So, okay. That was a big bunch of nothing. Except it is cool to see what the lift test speed was. But yeah, other than that, it was a big bunch of nothing. Hey, Troy. Yeah, I love you too. I love everybody. Still can't believe you guys gave me super chats just so I would see the damn thing. It's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I talked to Marty about the V11, and I predicted to Marty that the V11 would be able to handle overheat hill. That is my prediction currently. I don't have anything nearly like overheat hill here, but I am considering taking it down to Marco Island, which has some hills. By Florida standards, it has a hill called Indian Hill, which is rather steep. It's not that long. But what I'm considering doing is just doing nonstop runs back and forth over Indian Hill for 10, 15 minutes and see what happens. Yeah, because I think when Marty climbs overheat hill, what's it take him, 5 minutes, maybe? Something like that. So I don't know. I might do something like that just to put it to the test. But in everything that I did with the pre-production wheel, power felt great. When I did that cornfield up in Pennsylvania, it felt great. The only thing that was a problem was I wasn't getting good connection with the sides of the wheel, so I wasn't getting good lean on it. But the wheel itself was super, super powerful feeling. Video title: The Hurricane. Oh, this water test for, okay, Mickey's talking about the water test video. I wasn't going to let them know that it was going to be your video, Mickey. Start the countdown. Yeah, Mickey, are you going to do a premiere? You should like do a premiere for next week and start the countdown now. In the group comedy channel now. Yeah, you guys didn't know that I do stand-up comedy on the side? Now you do. Mickey says, I don't think the V11 will pass the overheat hill test. Okay. I respectfully disagree. It's not designed for hills. It's designed for speed and some trails, but not an extreme mountain. I think it might do pretty good. But if Mickey ever gets the if Marty ever gets the V11, we will find out, because he will test it, because I challenged him to do so. Leo, I have heard about Trash Mountain in Miami, but I don't think I want to ride over there to test it there. D-Mark says all EUC should be tested under the most extreme load conditions before final production. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily possible, because of the issue is that we're getting pre-production wheels that are just a half step away from what a production wheel is. So they're limited on what they can change from a pre-production wheel to a production wheel. They can't make major changes. So it would be nice, though, I guess. But not all wheels are designed to climb overheat hill. Actually, no wheels are probably designed to do that, because that's a very unique situation that the vast majority of riders are not going to be doing. Mickey says, please don't encourage Marty to kill more wheels. I'm trying to think how many wheels he's killed on overheat hill. The Sherman, I remember him blowing up his ACM on overheat hill. Let's see. Some KingSong wheels and Inmotion wheels have overheated, but they haven't burned up, luckily, because they have some safety level built into them. They did not burn up. I'm trying to think. I thought he burned up another Gotway wheel on that hill as well. Oh, Cindy's here? Hi, Cindy. Where's she at? I just lost that freaking... Cindy says I'm fun when drunk. Yes, I think so. I'm not a mean drunk, at least. I know some people that are mean drunks, and you don't want to be mean. Scout said, did you see Chooch's KingSong video with the jumps? Yes, I did. I saw not all of it, but I saw most of it. I got the gist. Yeah, he's loving it. He's definitely loving it. Loving it big time. Close. Oh, Mickey did try to call me. What the heck? Why did you do that, man? All right. Cindy is Fit Farm Chick, if those of you that didn't know. Fit Farm Chick on YouTube. She has her own YouTube channel. Trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers. Sherman Mini, please. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make a Sherman Mini. I think they need to get the Sherman ironed out first. I think Marty will probably try to bring both those wheels to overheat hill. D-Mark, again, referring to the Sherman and how it, and to be fair with the Sherman, I did read that, I guess, in the model that went to the New York City guys and subsequently was sent out to Marty, it did not have any sort of fuse built into it. Supposedly, the models now that they're shipping do have a fuse built into them. That the purpose of that is to prevent the wheel from self-destructing. If the current level gets too high, that fuse would pop before the MOSFETs pop, in theory. So it'd be interesting if Marty got a chance to test that out as well, if he actually had the fuse set up to see if the wheel would at least protect itself in that scenario. I agree with you, because I don't think a wheel should be able to blow itself up. You know, let the heat and current get to levels that it would blow itself up. I think that is a poor choice. Eustace Green, why do you want to try to overheat something that you have fun with? Well, Marty was told by Jason that he wanted him to try overheat hill. He basically wanted him to test its limits, and Marty was successful in doing that. Now we know what the limit was. See, this is annoying with the chat because what's happening is it's jumping down periodically, so I lose my spot, and then I'm so old and confused. What time is it? Oh, it's only 9 o'clock? And it feels like it's freaking 11. Scout says, I think Marty might have burned up his first Tesla. I think you're right, Scout. I believe that is true. All right. Yeah, Marty did. When I was chatting to him today, we were talking about when he tried to take the V10 up overheat hill, and that's what happened. It overheated. Did not burn up. It just overheated and would not continue. Oh, the Nikola, but did he kill the Nikola on overheat hill? Because I thought the issue with the Nikola on his 84-volt Nikola was the heat sinks were physically mounted incorrectly. They weren't actually on the aluminum. There was like plastic in between that was actually insulating it from the heat sink, which is the exact opposite of what you want to do. I thought that was like a faulty construction on the board on the MOSFETs. That was my recollection of that. That doesn't mean it's correct, but that's how I remember it going down. Real Talk says the V11 conquering overheat hill would make a major statement. Okay, well, like I said, you heard it here first. I think it will. I think it will. Cobra. Oh, shit, Cobra, you know what? So now I stepped on your stream again, dude. I'm sorry. Because I know that you have a regularly scheduled stream time on Wednesdays. And it just happened to fall this way because the V11 showed up today. So I apologize. I didn't mean to step on your stream, dude. Because I don't want to do that. Dark Horse, which wheel has better passive active heat dissipation for their controller? Well, that's one of the things that Inmotion pitched is the airflow on the wheel. It does have a good flow of air over the area where the control board is. Control board sits on top. Supposedly it's good. If I do take it down to that hill area that I'm talking about, a big part of that will be monitoring the temperature to see how warm it gets. I remember I did that test with the Z10 when I had the Z10 for a while, and that got pretty warm. It didn't really like doing that very much. Again, we're talking about which wheels failed going up overheat hill. 18L failed. I think it's the same scenario. It overheated. I remember he took the 18S, KingSong 18S up there, and it made it to the top, and then it overheated just as it got up there. But it did actually get to the top, if I remember correctly. Let's sample this. Says, when the V11 beats overheat hill, that will be the first Inmotion to beat it. Yes. It would be. That would be exciting. Bucky Cat reinforcing what I said earlier, that a wheel should not be allowed to kill itself. I agree. And some of you may be familiar with the go home mode, which is something that Inmotion rolled out with the V11, which allows you to ride the wheel in a lower battery state, I guess, just literally just to go home. There's a couple options with that. I don't have all the details. I'll try to outline that more in a video when I have time to document it. Stuff we should drink and ride soon. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I have been slightly drunk. I think I was drunk when I was on the $200 wheel, I believe, that shitty wheel that I originally bought. But generally speaking, I don't drink and ride. I know there is a small segment of the EC community that really enjoys drinking and riding, but that's not really my thing. I'm too old and responsible for that. Revo says Marty won't make it up without power pads. I agree. Yeah, and I mean, I think the way this is designed, you'd be able to put some pad. I don't think you'd be able to put normal pads on here because this curves here. You'd have to have something that's more designed for the V11, but I think with pads it would definitely make a difference. I know just me trying to squeeze my legs in when I did that cornfield hill up in Pennsylvania made a big difference. You know, a huge difference. I could actually accelerate as I was going up the hill by using that technique. But it was crazy when Marty did the veteran overheat hill climb. I mean, it looked, because I've seen him do that climb a million times, and it looked like he almost looked like he was a ski jumper, man, just like leaning out over the pedals just to try to get enough power. And you heard that thing grinding and burning itself up. Yeah, he was really, really leaning with all he had to keep it moving. Okay, Mickey, my sarcasm meter is going off. He says, Chooch jumping has nothing on Duff in his backyard. I will be doing jumps similar to what I did with the S18 on the V11. I just ran out of time when I had the pre-production wheel, and my knees were not doing good, and they're still not doing good. But I will be doing some jumping, hopefully with a more sturdy ramp, because that was a limiting factor with my previous level 3 jumps, which are clearly the most impressive jumps on YouTube to date on the S18. Level 3 jump. I mean, level 3 jumps are not quite as famous as Overheat Hill, but I'm working on it. It might get there someday. You never know. KingSong wheels have 12 MOSFETs and take the heat really well on slow, steep ascents. The Inmotion wheel also has, the V11 has 12 MOSFETs as well. I read that today. Michael says, you turn off the camera mode in the Inmotion app by turning sideways. Really? Okay. Let's put that to the test, because it annoys the shit out of me. All right, let's see. How can I put it back into camera mode? Okay, all right. Now we're in camera mode. Let's turn it. Come on. Camera's still engaged. Come on. Turn off. There we go. Okay, that did turn it off. Oh, but as soon as I turn it this way, the damn camera mode. See, look, there I am. Camera mode's back on. Stupid thing. All right, now it's off. Okay. But if I turn it up, the camera comes right back on. Stupid. Might have to shake it too. All right, let's try shaking. You guys would think I'm not in the IT business, right? Right, shake. Oh, wow. Oh. You shake and it goes off for a second, then it comes right back. The camera mode. All right. Hopefully the iPhone app doesn't do that whenever it comes out. So Cobra, you saw my level 3 jump? For those of you that are not familiar with what a level 3 jump is, a level 3 jump is when you put 3 castle stones on top of each other, and then you lay a 2x6, a treated piece of 2x6 wood on top of it, and then it's real rickety and like shifts around and stuff, and then you try to jump off of it, which I did on the S18. But if I had a better ramp, it actually would have been a little bit more impressive. But half the time when I was going off the ramp, the stones were shifting or the wood would slip back, so I didn't catch great air, but I did my best. Oh, now it just jumped on me again. God damn. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know how I can prevent it from doing that. From just, for some reason, just scrolling up when I'm in the middle of reading comments. Rusty, was your pre-production V11 defective? You found the chambers out of sync. Well, they were different pressures. When I checked it the first time, like the one side was still around the 80 psi that Mickey set it to, but the other side was between 50 and 60. But the when I added air to it when I was at the swamp, it seemed to hold that pressure evenly. So I'm not really sure what the explanation is there, but I think it was fine. Cindy says Marco will be fun. Good. Yeah, you could bring the scooter down there. Yeah, dust off the Dualtron. We can go down there. My poor knees. Yes, Moonlad, my knees. My left knee now has been screwed up for about a month. Pretty sure that I did some meniscus damage in there. And I'm pretty sure it's from running the parking garage. While the gym was closed, I picked up the habit of running our parking garage at work. And I think running those inclines and declines is actually what caused the problem. Even though I don't have any recollection of an ouch moment where I remember hurting myself, I just remember after I ran the garage on a Friday that night, the knee started to hurt, swell up. And it's been that way more or less constantly ever since then. There's talk. Weekend at Pink Shell. I don't know what Pink Shell is, Mickey, but I guess this sounds great. Vincent's talking about the fuse solution that Veteran is putting in their wheel to prevent it from burning itself up. And his point is that a fuse is still not a great solution because it will still dump you. And I agree. It is not the best solution. It's a solution. But it's not a very well engineered solution. I think it is definitely better that the wheel forces you off just by tilting you back till it's not rideable anymore. I agree. Marty's saying yes, I agree. Dr. Talos. Moonlad says, let's be honest, almost everything Inmotion does is smarter than Gotway or Veteran. I don't want to gauge Gotway or Veteran's intelligence levels, but I can tell you that this wheel seems incredibly well thought out and engineered. That was the impression I got during the time that I had it. Probably more so than any wheel that I've ever had. Okay, and that I've had the Gotway wheels. I've had 2 KingSong wheels now. And KingSong quality is great. I had the Z10. But I would say that the V11 to me feels like the best engineered and thought out wheel that I've ever had. S18 is good too, but engineering wise, the V11 to me is more impressive. Mickey talking about, I remember that video when Eddie Moy was idling a V10F. I think he was like by his fence or something, which, idling a wheel. Those of you that don't know what idling is, it's when you just basically just constantly reverse directions on the wheel. And generally speaking, EUCs do not like that. And Eddie wanted to see what it would take to overheat the wheel. He did it for, God, how long was he doing it? It was 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It was a long time. It's kind of weird. All right. Vincent says software won't save a wheel from shorts, so hardware preventive measures makes sense too. I agree. I agree with you. Mickey says you and Cobra should talk before streams. Well, like I said, this was just a coincidence that my wheel happened to arrive. He actually reached out to me about going on his stream sometime, and I'm open to it as long as my schedule's open. I'd be happy to sit down with him. I mean, I don't really have much to say. It's not like I have diarrhea of the mouth ever, So I don't know. I don't really know what we would talk about. Your bearings are gone. Is that a user replaceable item on the Z10? I don't think I heard of the bearing failure on a Z10 yet. But I'm glad to hear that you got 4,000 kilometers out of your Z10. That's good. Okay. I'm scrolling. Mickey says that S18 motor is sketchy. Yeah, today in your video today, Mickey, and when I met you in person, we kind of talked about that as well and demonstrated that somewhat. Where you noticed it the most is when you did that full stop. When you cranked back on it as hard as you could on the S18 versus the V11. The V11 came to a hard and smooth and controlled stop with no bubbles, no troubles. I mean, you heard no distress from the motor whatsoever. When you tried to do the same with the S18, obviously the stopping distance was longer, and you could hear the motor groaning in. It was not happy. It did not sound like it was a happy motor when you were trying to do a full stop on the S18. So, Inmotion is another thing. There's so many little things about the Inmotion design that are unique that a lot of people don't even realize or don't focus on. But the fact that they made their own motor, custom motor for this wheel, as opposed to just buying an off-the-shelf motor, which the majority of EUC manufacturers do, I think that's kind of cool. And their new smart BMS system, which in theory would allow the wheel to limp home on one battery pack if one would fail, if a cell went bad in one of the packs. So there's a lot of cool stuff about the V11. Adam says, please make a video about the go home mode later. I will. I got a million things to make videos about. Troy Phoenix says, it would be great to see a European or USA company produce a wheel. It would be, but it's unlikely. The closest thing that I'm aware of is, one wheel. They a lot of the components come from China still, but they do manufacture and put them together in California. But I don't know of a lot of examples of US-based PEV companies. Mickey says, I wish the go home mode was like your Tesla and it drove itself. Yes, that would be nice. Mickey confirms with the S18 motor that it just can't stop quickly. Dr. Tallow says, keep my eyes peeled for Duff's rival video, directly challenging Chooch. What do you mean, my level 3 jumping? Yeah, I should. I should challenge Chooch to do a level 3 jump. Mickey was serious about my jumps. Okay, good. I do feel more confident doing it than I did at first. I didn't really know what to expect. Now I kind of do. So, yeah, like at the end of my V11 video, my summation video, when I went over the parking stop, I thought it was going to be way more impactful than it was. It felt like a pillow when it landed. I thought it was going to really feel a little jolting, but it was not at all. You should maintain the speedometer. Okay. I'll try to. Mickey asks about Cindy. She is I believe she's in the bedroom right now. She hates I have this bright LED light here, and that annoys her. She doesn't like that. It hurts her eyes. So yeah, she's over there. She doesn't want to make noise, because the Yeti mic I have is pretty sensitive, so it picks up background noise pretty easily. Yes, Sergio, you missed the unboxing. The good news is you can always go back once this video is complete and you can watch the entire thing. Although it is kind of silly at points. People that have been here a long time can confirm that. Scout says, you know what? I think Marty did not fry his Tesla because he loved that wheel so much. He never forced it up overheat hill. I'm not sure, though. Well, I know he did the ACM. I know he fried the ACM for sure because I remember him replacing the motor in the ACM. Maybe not. Maybe not the Tesla. I don't know. I kind of thought he might drop in here, but he's probably messing with the Sherman right now. Although I don't think he got a replacement system board yet, so there's not much he can do with it other than use that as a very, very heavy paperweight currently. Oh, Eddie is here. Oh, wow. Eddie is here. Eddie Moy. Dude, I was talking about you in the last stream. I'm like, someone asked, like, what happened to Eddie Moy? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, Eddie used to be making videos left and right, and you just kind of stopped. If you're still here, let me know how you're doing. Cindy says, don't encourage him to do harder jumps. You know. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Dan says he missed stuff videos with you in them. Yeah, people. I've told Cindy that people enjoy the dynamic between us on riding. It just hasn't worked out that way lately, but she'll be in videos again. No worries. Oh, Bill H says if I double tap the screen, it gets me out of that stupid camera mode. All right, hold on. I got to verify that. Okay, camera mode. All right. Double tap. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, Bill. Still in the stupid camera mode. Long tap doesn't work. Stupid thing. Mickey says Cindy needs to be in streams. She's been in some. She's not real comfortable in this environment, you know, which is fine. Thank you, Jack. So DMark thinks that EUC production will begin to return to the US. Really? All right. It'd be great if it did, but I'd be surprised. Okay, so Black Cobra did see my level 3 jump. Yes, I will. I have some extra wood, so I'll build a proper ramp. That was the other thing that was a little off-putting was, you know, my ramp was this wide, so you know, I had to really focus to make sure I hit the center of it, because if I was on the side, then the board could flip up, and then I would hit my castle stones, and could have been a bad time. So yeah, I definitely need to work on a better ramp. Cliff says, scroll backwards a little and the scrolling will stop. Well, what I found, Cliff, is if I leave the comment on until I click on the next one, then it seems to keep the comments steady. Running up, good for you. Running down is the devil. Referring to my knee injury, yeah, maybe it is the down part of it, you know, because you're constantly braking to control your speed as you're going down. Maybe that's how I damaged my knee. But I've at this point, I've pretty much resigned myself that once it heals, that I'm done running. I'll get my cardio through. I have a Concept 2 rower, or riding road bike, or we got Cindy an Echelon indoor bike here. I'll be doing those kind of things for my cardio, but I think running at my age is just, I'm asking for a replacement knee sooner rather than later. My dad just had, he has a knee replacement and a hip replacement, and I really don't want to follow that path. So I'm going to try to be a little bit smarter with my cardio. Dan heard about us losing our chicken. Yes, thank you, Dan. That was very upsetting, although it really angered me as well. Those of you that didn't hear the story, we had a coyote jump 2 4-foot fences, come in, grab one of our chickens, jump the 2 4-foot fences again on the way out. Took the chicken, was in and out of the chicken yard in like 10 seconds. And then the thing that really freaked me out was it came back within 5 minutes, and it was looking to get another one. Luckily, Cindy was out there when it came back and scared it away, but it was ready to come and take another one. So we have had the chickens sequestered right now, and I have on order 4-foot fence extensions that I plan to put around the whole chicken yard, which should give me 8 foot of barrier, which even the most athletic coyote cannot jump over. So that is my plan, to keep the chickens safe. But until then, we're going to keep them kind of cooped up, excuse the pun, just to prevent it from happening again. Because that now is our third chicken that we've lost to coyotes. What's that? What's that?
Yes, dual run.
Oh, did you say that you want to spell me so I can pee?
What?
I said, do you want to spell me for 30 seconds so I can pee?
I can't.
Oh.
I'm naked.
You're half naked. Oh, now everybody wants you to spell me.
Nope.
No.
I'm
Okay.
having my edible and I'm in Miami.
Oh, all right. Maybe next time, guys.
Yeah.
What's that?
Eating my edible.
Okay. Well, everybody said hello.
I know. I'm saying hi to everybody.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm surprised Katie's not in here.
She's busy.
Oh, well, I thought DJ was going to watch the stream.
Well, they're eating it. Having a meal.
Oh, okay. All right. So Mickey says that Eddie's idling video was 20 minutes long. Yeah, I remembered it was a long time.
Hi, Elsa.
Extras. I always felt like the S18 was rushed into production. I don't know. I think the pre-production model had some clear bugs, but the overall design fundamentally seems pretty sound.
Where's Sadie? She won't go outside.
Sadie's in here with me.
Sadie, you want to go outside? They won't run off, will they?
No.
Okay. Sadie, come on.
Girls want to go outside? Sadie, wake up, honey. Come on, let's go outside. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mommy's out there. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. What's that? Come on. Go see mommy. Here, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Come on, let's go. Come on.
I got it.
Good girl. Go potty.
Come on, Sadie. She's coming. Oh my gosh. She doesn't want to. All right.
Okay, guys, I have to just do some dog duty there. All right. Is the motor axle okay? Is the motor axle larger than normal? I don't know if you're talking about the V11, but I don't know the answer to that, so I will not make up a bullshit answer. Shield 400 says my next level after level 3 should be a one-wheel jump over a gator. I'm old enough to remember when Fonz jumped over a shark, actually. Yeah, when it wasn't a rerun. You're back already? Elsa. Leo talking about Sean posting a video a while ago explaining the patents issue that prevents companies outside of China from making EUCs. I do remember that video, actually. That was a while ago. Yeah, it was interesting how there's like lawsuits between Solo Wheel and Segway, and there's a whole backstory to that. Did Elsa even go?
They both went.
Okay, because she was back in here super quick.
Yeah, she wants to go pee.
Oh, okay.
I let her in first.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Son, you want a treat?
Okay, so Eddie says, could the S18 issue just be an optimization of the power delivery? I know they are still new at making the motor silent. I forget what the converted to make the motor silent. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the S18 was silent. You had the newer 2.0 firmware. But if you saw Mickey's video, there was clearly a difference in stopping power, for sure.
You want tea or water?
I could do tea if you want.
Okay.
Mickey says, I think a fun rivalry video with you and Chooch would be funny, but something tells me his humor might not be as dry as ours. Yeah, maybe. I could do a challenge video, level 3. I'll get out the
Uh-oh.
what? What was that?
I got her in spasmo. I pushed the button. Sorry.
What'd you do to her?
All I did was like start to dance, and
Yeah.
she just went crazy.
Yeah, because I got all kinds of stuff in here, so don't
I
unspaz yourself. Also, like if you do certain things, it just like gets her crazy, and she just like will start sprinting around the house like
at nighttime.
yeah, at nighttime. It's very weird because
Always nighttime.
most of the time she spends her time being scared of things, but she can go into a spaz mode, which is quite funny. So, anyways, yeah, I'll work on coming up with some V11 challenge videos for Chooch. Moonlad has a pint, so do I. I love my pint. Ramp up the chicken coop down the other side. Good idea, but I don't think I'll be trying that cliff. Folding your kids' laundry, drinking a cold one, and watching. Good. It's good to multitask. I wish I could be drinking a cold one right now. I am still going to take the V11 out tonight, by the way, guys. I will. And maybe I'll record it on my phone or something. You sucker. It just freaking advanced on me again. Okay. Eddie says, I remember when the 16X first came out in beta, it had oscillation at speeds. It had to do with the power delivery. Can be fixed with a firmware upgrade. Yeah, I remember, Eddie, I remember that. I remember them making a firmware change specifically to address that point that you brought up in the video. I do remember that. Everybody's happy to see Eddie Moy. I'm happy to see you, Eddie. I'm glad to see you around. Just reading, guys. Just reading. All right. So let's see. This comment was posted by Mickey at 9:15. And it's currently 9:25. So that means I'm 10 minutes behind. Is that a problem? I don't understand why that's a problem. Don't you guys have 10 minutes away from me to answer your questions? I know, guys, I don't have a good solution for it, unfortunately, unless I have a moderator, you know. Okay, so maybe next time Cindy will read me some comments. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to just scroll faster. Real Talk says the V11 is the boldest move by a EUC company in 2020. Why do you think Inmotion decided to leap into the bad boy realm of Gotway? I don't know if maybe I agree with that statement. I'm not quite sure. I mean, from a company that has such a long track record of being conservative, they definitely have tried to realign themselves more with the performance market, more aggressive looking wheel. So yeah, in some regards, I agree that, but some people will say that the Sherman is the most impactful wheel so far in 2020, just because of its insane performance numbers and unconventional build characteristics. You don't get high on CBD, Mickey, normally. Normally, CBD does not have THC in it. Normally.
But you might feel so good because it takes the pain away.
But now Cindy took an edible, which does have THC in it. So in about, how long does it take to normally hit, Cindy? Like an hour at least, right?
Depending, 45 minutes to an hour.
She can distinctly feel when it hits. Like she's giving me this stuff, and I never feel it hit me. She says that she can tell that I'm affected, but she it's like she describes it as a wave when it hits her. I have not ever had that sensation, but according to Cindy, she can tell when I am affected by it.
He's affected.
I trust you. I just don't feel it like you do.
No, but you're just very chill.
Yeah.
And you laugh really easy and a silly smile on your face.
Have you heard me laughing at myself about some of the stupid shit I've been doing here? I've been giving myself a hernia lifting the wheel up on the table.
Well, I would yell at you for doing that, but you don't listen to anybody. So.
Yeah. Oh, so Black Cobra remembers the Happy Days shark jumping episode?
That was awesome.
You're old enough to remember that? Cool. Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley. What's that?
We met Tom early at one of the Comic-Con.
Yeah, we did. We met Henry Winkler at one of, well, did we even talk to him? I don't remember.
Yeah, I talked to him.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, you did. I didn't.
I talked to everybody.
Yeah, we went to one of the cons, SuperCon, Comic-Con. Henry Winkler was there, and Cindy said hi to him. Cindy, you talked to quite a few celebrities at the Comic-Cons.
Walking Dead, I talked to him.
She talked to what's the guy's character? Oh, Eugene from Walking Dead. She had a pretty long conversation with him.
And the red-haired dude.
You talked to the karate. You talked to the Karate Kid, Ralph Macchio.
Oh, Ralph Macchio and Billy, the bad guy.
Yeah, she talked to Ralph Macchio and the evil Cobra Kai Sensei guy.
Billy Zabka.
What's his name?
Billy Zabka.
Okay, yeah, she talked to both of them. Yeah, because Cindy's very outgoing and will engage in conversation freely, and I am the exact opposite.
Sensei.
What's that? What about him? Cindy, what about him? Okay, she must have went back to the room, I guess. So yeah, she's interacted with several famous people. Oh, you mother effer. Bruce Boxleitner, yes. Yeah. Yes, I said that you are very comfortable just interacting with these people, and I'm the exact opposite.
I love people.
Yeah. Oh, you have clothes on now?
I have some clothes on.
All right.
Not a lot.
Are you going to sit here for a second?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what
No, that's your tea.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of here.
All right.
I'm indecent.
No, you're not indecent.
Yes, I am.
When you're sitting down here, you can't tell anyways. Okay, so Howard Brown says you just completed your order on eWheels. My overnight shipping was $149 for the V11. Really? Huh. But I mean, if you just ordered it though, I mean, you're not going to be getting a V11 anytime soon because there's a long line of people in front of you. But that's interesting. Man, for $149, if that is what they charge for air freight, that's a deal. It's worth it. I mean, definitely, that's cool. All right, so someone else gave me an idea about the stupid camera feature on the Inmotion app. The app camera is tilt activated. All right. Yeah, I know. Well, that's because no one is moderating for me.
Well, how do you want me to moderate? Pick out all the.
No, it's fine because you're not going to know what questions are actually pertinent anyway. So.
Well, thank you for.
Well, no, you don't. So some of the stuff is just like, Duff, you're stupid, and
Oh, I wouldn't tell you that.
Oh, okay.
On
That's good.
screen. I also so excited. Any of the
So the app camera is tilt activated. So what does that mean?
important things.
Okay, well, how's it deactivated? What's that, Cindy?
Anything that sounded important, I would,
Okay, well, do you want to sit here while I pee and you can tell me important
no,
things?
I'm not going to sit there.
Okay, next time maybe.
Next time. We'll plan it better.
All right. Right, Blade of Hades. If I set it down, it turns off. Okay, so that's what it is.
What are
If
you doing, Elsa?
you have it like this, it turns off. But if you want to actually look at like this, okay, that's good. Now I want to look at it. Oh, camera mode, great. That's annoying and stupid. There should just be a button. If you want to turn on the camera, you hit a button. If you don't want it on, hit it again. Yeah. Black Cobra likes the M10-3 instead of a pint. Have you ever ridden a pint, Cobra? I have an M10-3 as well, which you probably know, and they're both very fun. But as far as riding enjoyment, the side stance of a one wheel, I think is more fun for me as far as just the interactivity of the riding experience. As far as range, power, speed, terrain, you see way better.
Is there a ranger group I can join?
A what?
A ranger group?
No, I don't think there's that many people that are into the Rangers.
So, how fun.
Okay. So I want to take this outside and ride it quick too.
Oh, great.
Oh, great. I'll put shoes on. I won't be like Mickey and ride barefoot.
Tell people what you always say. Don't worry, my life insurance is paid.
Oh yeah, Cindy doesn't like when I say that. Whenever I do something that she perceives as dangerous, I say, "No worries, my life insurance premium is up to date." Leo asks, "Is there anyone that sees a potential for a V11F soon?" I don't know. I'm curious what they would do with the V11F. I don't think that they're going to go much above a 55 kilometer top speed. I'd be surprised. Yes, Moonlight, I agree with you. What's that? What's already? Already? Oh yeah, maybe it's going to hit you faster.
Yeah.
Moonlad says you should put some clothes on and just chill on cam.
I have to put glasses on because of the light.
No, that's true. Well, I can turn this light off now. Mickey says, "Let her moderate." Oh. Yeah, you should. Robert's waiting for his V11 to airship. Good. Hopefully yours gets to you as quickly as mine got to me. I'm getting down through here, guys. Okay, so Blade of Hades says that you can turn that feature off in the settings. The camera tilt annoying shit. Okay, good. What's that, Cindy?
Dan's comment.
Oh. Yeah.
Remote control.
Cliff always has a unique suggestion. So Bucky says not going to fill the top chambers before riding. When I got on it, it felt fine. It felt normal, or I should say, it felt similar to what the pre-production wheel felt like. And at least with what I have readily available to me, I don't have an easy way to check the pressure of that top chamber without removing the saddle. I don't really want to remove the saddle right now, so I just might take a quick ride as is. I won't be doing any level 3 jumps, though, so don't worry about that. Okay, so Mickey thinks that the V11F will have more range. Okay. Another name for wife is remote control. That's funny. Very funny. Cobra, this V11 is, yeah, it's production. It was just shipped to me from Hong Kong yesterday. It got from Hong Kong to Florida in one day, believe it or not. Yeah, I could bring up my YouTube in real time. So you're thinking that the comments post to the StreamYard interface significantly slower? See, I didn't think it did. I did not think that. Let's see how quickly I can look at that. Okay, so let's just do a quick test here. Okay, so now I have the stream up on YouTube. Okay, so Blade of Hades just typed 1. I see it on YouTube. 2. Okay, yeah, no, there's not a long delay, guys. It's pretty quick. 10 seconds tops. So yes, Cobra, I do have.
Really need to pee. I can sit for a minute.
Okay, I'll turn this light off. All right, good news, guys. Cindy agreed to sit here. I'm gonna turn that light off so it doesn't blind her.
Is it off?
Yeah. All
I
right.
don't know anything, so.
It doesn't
you know
matter.
that, right?
Yeah, just say hi. Tell
Oh,
them how cool you think the V11 is.
I do love it because of your messed up knees. His knees are screwed up. I don't want him doing too many jumps, but I am really grateful that the last two wheels he tried out are really good. So trying to see what he sees and what he's looking at over here. Hi. Wow, the seat's warm. Oh, this is a nice chair. Let's see. Talk edibles. I can talk edibles. Does anybody need recipes? I make really good edibles. Time to shit talk down. What do you want to know? He's hysterical on edibles. He's the calm one, and I'm the relaxed, laid back one. He probably can hear me. Hi. Oh my goodness. Favorite recipes. Yeah, just message me. I'm at Fit Farm Chick if you want, or send Duff a message and I'll tell me your favorite flavors, like your brownies, cookies. I made gummies this weekend. I made him homemade CBD gummies so he could take them at work throughout the day. Come on, Mickey. I got strong edibles. No, the CBD is not causing issues with the joints. It's actually helping. Hola, Moon Lad. I wear the Mini Pro in the family. I do. I'm reading. Hey, Jack. Good to see you, kind of. Oh, see, I read better than you.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll drink my tea.
Holy. I was trying to say sit instead of shit. You drinking your tea? Good. I was going to tell you after the tea. Let's see. Just chat away. Let everyone know your faves and such. Favorite edibles or favorite? Who's fired? Oh, Duff, you're fired. Oh, I like this. This is good. Nice.
More.
Well, I was answering them on the thing, because I wasn't sure how far behind I was.
Say your response.
Yeah. But yes. Thanks. You guys are so nice.
Are you talking about CBD?
Well, some people are talking about CBD. CBD really does help. Honest to goodness, it does help. You have issues with sleep. Even before I knew I had MS, we tried CBD, and we both slept better. Oh, Black Cobra is so nice too. Indoor EUC tricks. For me, I'm not the MS really limits my legs and ankles, so I feel pretty scared to get on them. So
yeah, I don't do indoor EUC tricks.
No, I'll do indoor riding on other stuff. I like that.
You've done the Mini Pro a lot.
Oh, caramels. Oh, I had the caramel edibles, remember? That was like the first thing. Oh, they were so good. I need to make some caramels. But I like making candies and stuff. Mickey, you do need some CBD with the kids. Just read him the questions. Oh, you're distracting. Oh, you guys are so nice. Oh, this is so cool. CBD really, really does help. But the other stuff really helps too. Medical advisor when designing. So the vapes, I had such a hard time. I never smoked anything in my life. And I think I tried marijuana the first time when I was like 30, 31. Both my brothers did it a lot and my parents drank a lot. So I was kind of afraid of losing control and all that. But I have my daytime weed and I have my nighttime weed. But it helps. It helps a lot. Keeps me calm. And I think ankles are overrated. I've got some, could call them kinkles sometimes, but they should be stronger, but they're not. I can't tell my legs to be strong for me. They just decide to do whatever they want to do. But that's why I like a 2-foot kind of stance on something. I feel a lot better doing that. But I've fallen too much and it hurts too much. So.
Oh, baby, what's up?
But I do like this wheel because of the suspension. I really do want to get on it. But teach her how to, he says how to change the comment on screen. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to do that, but maybe you could do that. Well, oh, you didn't know I had MS? Yeah, I don't think you tell everybody that much.
I don't announce it to people.
Well, I mean, it would explain why I do want you guys to know that so that you understand why I don't ride. My daughter is amazing at riding, but she's a new mom. So the seat, I like standing. I stand all day, teach him to read. No, I like standing, but the seat on the, I find that I can go my fastest on the Dualtron. I can hit the 40 when I'm seated, you know, I'm lower to the ground, more aerodynamic, and I feel more in control of the whole thing. I haven't tried to take the seat off completely and ride, but I feel more in control. It feels like a little car, like a little motorcycle. So
remember when you rode the Monster with the seat on? You were actually
that felt like a unicycle, because I've had a motorcycle. I had a Ninja before. Did you meet me with the Ninja? Yeah, I think so. I had a little white Ninja. It was only a 300, but it still went fast enough. But it was fun. New mom, no worries now. Aw, I know. And thankfully now she wears the helmet totally. But she flew off her M10 and going backwards really fast. She could go forward.
No, she was going forward.
She had just turned around though. Like she was going back and riding around. Yeah. Oh, it was so scary. But yeah, the Monster, I did like the Monster. It's just that my ankles, I feel unsafe. Once I'm on the Monster, I feel good. But I ride different than both of you guys. I actually squeeze my legs into the wheel for control, so I can depend on either leg a little more. So, see, motorcycle. I like your new jacket. He got a really cool jacket. Yeah, but wear just that. Don't wear a shirt under it. You'll get some people, especially if we go to Key West.
Like it's
people, sexy.
Like my village people.
You can wear it inside here.
Cool.
You can wear it for the next stream. That would be cool.
I see.
Oh no, you can't. What kind of surgery? Oh, poor Moon Lad. Yeah, the seated Monster feels like a one-wheel motorcycle, and I'm thinking that definitely is like. I mean, if you could sit on it, but still riding it. I mean, with the suspension, I do want to try it.
The Monster seat fits on this.
Oh man! I need to try.
Seated, yeah.
I need to try. I thought you told me that, but I wasn't sure.
And it comes with an official seat eventually.
Oh. Yeah, I hope you guys heal up soon. I hope Moonland. I'm sorry you had surgery. Hope you feel better. HBDD hit by. Oh man. Hit by drunk driver. Gosh, you need the CBD and the other stuff too. Oh, I wish it was legal everywhere because I could just send everybody stuff. Instead of the candies that come in the stand.
Oh, yeah.
I could send special, you know.
Special candies.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Did they know about your YouTube videos shaving your head? Okay, because someone just made a comment about, you know. Sean has some people. I don't know. He used to shave his head and film it in no t-shirt, and there was some guy that totally freaking, what was it, $5,000? Offered him $5,000 to send him a personal video. He was in love with you. He was hot for you.
I didn't accept the offer.
I know you didn't accept it, but you know, writing for a while hurts. Yeah. Happy candy. Yeah. Scout's honor. Yeah. The thing is, with his knees, I still have some acupuncture needles if you want me to poke your knees.
Oh.
He doesn't like needles. I love acupuncture. Car accident, stuff like that, try acupuncture. Really try acupuncture. And then also try the ice baths. There's a guy named Wim Hof, and he does this whole jumps in a frozen lake kind of thing. But you could do cold showers at home. It helps build up the immune system and stuff. So how much were you taking each time? I take a different amount depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, there's someone asking. Oh, don't listen to the label. They'll tell you to take like a drop of CBD. And the thing about CBD is you take it, and it's not that you actually stop feeling pain. It's that you just don't know. You just don't feel as much pain. You just don't notice it as much. Yeah, it's great. It's so different. It really is so different. CBD and THC do different things. And I don't think a lot of people realize that. Well, I hope it didn't give you a kidney stone, Eddie. I'm sorry.
What did? CBD?
Yeah, he thinks it gave him a kidney stone. That's interesting. No, there's like a nice 500 milligram CBD. There's I think that especially as guys, I mean, you guys are bigger. It should be adjusted for your weight. Definitely. But you start with drops. They tell you to, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan isn't doing CBD. He's doing the big stuff.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan, he's been on the big stuff for a long
He
time.
knows what he does. I know he's a bubble gut.
A bubble gut. What is that?
That's usually something that's a side effect of certain things.
Drugs?
Yeah.
Oh.
Performance enhancing substances.
First impression. Good night. Oh. Blade of Hates. A little YouTube indecent proposal for Duff. LOL. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that one. Probably about that video. Yeah. Aw. They're right here. Elsa's here and Sadie's here somewhere. The storm was so bad earlier. So, bubble gut for sure. 1,000 milligrams. Wow, Cliff. Whew. I don't think you feel any pain. But with CBD, you do it for like 4 days. I take a day off of either one and have a completely nothing day. And usually I don't sleep so well. But it's still good so you don't get so used to the level and stuff. Yeah, Florida is crazy. And then Sean picks up a package from Hong Kong. I got anxiety with the whole thing. You probably heard that already. But he picks up a package that came from Hong Kong yesterday. Did you clean it? No. Did you wipe the box down? No, and you're like making out with the box for the stream. Oh my God.
I'm good.
Smoking. Oh my gosh. A piece of your kneecap? Ooh, in his knee. Yeah. And then, sounds fun. Yeah. I'm a big, we get the 3D mask. Oh, give me the Stormtrooper. I painted so many of these. Is there stuff in it?
Little pieces in it.
Oh, cool. Okay. So this is one of our 3D masks. Whoop. I tried to make it look like a Stormtrooper. Oh. Then the inside has like all this weather stripping. If you put your hand over this part here, legit, you cannot breathe. But making out with.
Can you entertain them for like 2 minutes? So Are
you gonna go ride while I'm talking? Can't leave me.
I'm just gonna go out on the road and back. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm sure I'm boring them. You guys are. Whoa.
Everybody loves you.
Oh, I forgot. Inmotion always has the cool sounds. Did you teach it something yet?
No, I told them.
You didn't have it.
I told them how you customize the sounds on yours. So.
Yeah. Do you want me to do yours? Like when you fall and it goes, oh shit. Aw.
I'll be right back, guys.
Worked well after a little elbow grease. On-screen comment. What? Thanks for that. Oh. Highest view count right now. Oh, that's good. Cool. Yeah. Does anybody need a mask? But I made one that looked like the flying tigers. I don't know if I'm 50. I'm a military girl, but did like the nice army green color, and I did the whole teeth in front, but it was really cool. I've done a team one. I've done I did a whole bunch. This is therapy, craft therapy. This is cool. This one's good. I made him a camouflage one. I made camouflage in red and black and white and gray, blue, regular camo, and pink camo for somebody's wife. I feel like it was somebody. One of his friends from high school, I guess it is. So we also make the face shields too. Been doing that, but those are hard to send. So I hope everybody's staying safe out there. Thank you for saying you're not bored. Oh my God. You know what? Starting to feel the effects. I'm an Air Force girl. Cool, Black Cobra. Hey, we weren't in at the same time, were we? That would be so funny. It was 88 to 93. Can you print me one that says EVA? Yes, I can. Do you want it black and white? Because I know you wear a lot of black. I have a cool black that's like a metallic black. And when the sun hits it, it's kind of shiny, but not in a girly way, more of like a cool Harley Davidson way, or a metallic, like a black Mustang that has like a cool, let me know, Mickey. Pluto outside right now in Florida. Oh, Good job, Robert. You're still in the Air Force? Cool. I was a dental hygienist in the Air Force. And then I did oral surgery, and then I did endo, which is root canals. And then my very last patient right before I got out was General Schwarzkopf. That shows how long ago I was in the military. You're back from your ride? Black Cobra's in the Air Force.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He's currently in or used to be?
He's currently.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can you see Pluto out there?
No.
Oh, okay. Mickey says you can.
I believe him.
Why is Troy making weird emojis at Black Cobra?
I don't know.
Oh, he just ordered an Inbo mask. What is that one? Can we print Mickey a mask?
What, like that?
I want to make him a mask.
Yeah. I can print
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, print it in black and then.
Well, yeah, but I want to do that metallic black over there. So it's like kind of shimmery, you know? It's
Galaxy black?
Well, I have. Oh, you can print it in that. No, but I mean just plain black, and I can paint it with my stuff.
Okay.
Or if you do Galaxy black, that's fine. That's cool too. He said your numbers were up. Highest numbers from that. How do you know? Oh, current viewers. Oh, wow.
Okay. All right,
You will not Boris Indy, but I know it's Boris Indy. Just keep talking about edibles and give out recipes. So easy. Okay, easiest recipe for an edible. Because I get the syringe. That's the best way to buy it. And if I get it in the syringe, my prescription allows me to get more of it. But yes, Black Cobra, thank you for your service, for being in still. Thank you all out there that are working and trying to do stuff, you know. Hello, no funny stories. I'll tell funny stories in front of him because I'm feeling good right now. So, he uses, do you use PLA? Wait, no, ABS? No.
PLA.
Yeah, you use PLA because the ABS has the higher,
It's a higher,
Yeah.
higher temperature, more toxic.
more toxic. I'm a pain in the ass about all that stuff. I'm a real pain in the ass. I'm funny, but I'm a real pain in the ass. Okay, easiest edible recipe. You know the bag of cookies that you get where it says to put butter. You can do coconut oil, which is pretty good, but I'll heat up the coconut oil and I'll take the syringe and inject the amount in there. I like to do, just 2, so I can use the syringe 4 times. So I just squeeze it down 2 notches on the little thing, and it does a whole batch of like 20 to 25, and they're all like 10 or 15 grams. So that's really good. Oh, you've done steampunk style? Oh, that would be so much fun. Oh, that would be cool. Jack, send some pictures for sure. Do you want it to look like a Black Cobra, like your little thing there? Wait, I need to make a list. I need to.
No, they're easy to print.
They're easy to print. Okay, just can I send you something in the comments, like, or send you an email?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Oh, you're light. So let's see. I think I should put some on your store. I should. Like the camo is easy. They're cool. They really, but I want to explain them though right now so you know. Okay. So whoop. Okay. So you take this part off. Let me get in the camera here. And in this side here, you can take MERV 13 or MERV 16 rated AC filters, like the legit things you put in your house every month or so. Change out those filters, especially now with everything going on. But then how many 3D printers? Oh God, the Prusa is really good. I think he really likes it. Black and lime green. I love those colors. I feel like he's up to 9 printers. How many printers do you have now?
8 or 9. Well, I have 2
8 or 9.
I have 2 at work too.
Oh yeah, the ones at work. But did I finish the rest?
One coming further.
You guys gotta give me. I want to see Jack's masks. I will make your mask. Make sure you send him a message. But I think we'll put them on the store, right? Maybe.
No, it's a little.
Or
touchy.
send him a message, because then it would be hard to.
Because it's someone else's design. Oh, like I could. It depends. I might be able to.
Yeah. Maybe just for your special EUC people.
But no, you can. You can, as long as I list the file that someone can print it themselves,
Right.
and then I don't feel bad about it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. Hey, Sean, how do you remove the on-screen comment? Hide current comment? Would that do it? If I do this and it messes up, then I'm in trouble. I am not Jack's Max. Masks are amazing. Yeah, see, I'm not some great artist. I'm just crafty in a lot of ways. So I just do a bunch of things. I sew, I paint,
What did you say, Steve?
I do plants. They want to remove this thing. Is it just this hide current comment?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I had it right. Yay! See, I do this too. This is
So you want to see
this
more?
shirt here. I came up with this statement. Wait, where's the thing? Don't call me a poser unless I'm in a bikini. I came up with that all by myself when I was doing the bikini competition. What were you saying? All right, so back to this. Take this off. It just pops back on. But the filter, I send a couple pieces of the filter so you can just cut them into the little, it's like a 1.5 inch square here. I double mine. But if you put your hand over this and the weather stripping that goes around here, I can put it around here as well. And it's just got one piece of elastic that goes behind your head. You don't feel it. It feels so good. It's a little heavy on the face, but you get used to it. And at least you feel really protected because you can blow out and nothing goes out, which means nothing's coming in. So I love it. I wear mine. So click it, tick, but Moonland, disagree on what? Oh, does Black Cobra, does your wife do bikini stuff or is she just like the shirt? That'd be cool. Yeah. And because I sew, that's the only reason I did a bikini competition. I did two, because my friend asked me to sew her a bikini, which is like so hard. It's like this much fabric and you got to be so intricate. But I did hers and then she was like, do the next one with me. And I fell to peer pressure. And hi, Elsa. But it was fun trying to get out of my safety. Yeah, this is a hard shirt to find. I find everything for like $1 or $2, and I'm like, I have to buy it and then put a design on it. But I can't find cool stuff online. I just happen upon it wherever. So she doesn't need bikini competitions. That's okay. It's really scary stuff. Cliff Woods, the painted on bikini. I was in a body painting contest once. I was very young, so it was PG rated, but somebody there was painted like Lady Godiva, and they just painted the leaves on her, and I'm pretty sure she was pretty naked. Yeah. I know your wife's a fashion designer for that. Yeah. Oh, thank you for saying that. And especially the reason I like doing the crafts and stuff is because my hands are bad. That was like my first sign of MS. My hands, I'm holding the fork's gone. I broke a lot of glasses because I'm holding my drink and then it just falls and, you know, things happen. Your leg goes out and you're just standing there or whatever. So yay, Jack. Thank you. I know bikinis are, the bigger it is, the easier it is to sew. My grandma was a seamstress. And so I've actually been sewing since I was little. I've sewn a lot of stuff. I've done more costumes than anything. And then when I met him, we got into the 3D printing and we printed my rifle for Widowmaker, which was really cool. If you guys want to giggle, you can look at the, and I made my character's costume for that as well. I love costumes. I think I would have loved being a costume designer on a set. You just gonna let me ramble on?
Yeah.
I feel so bad. You're probably losing people.
No, I'm trying to get the saddle off. Oh, wait.
Oh, the seat?
Oh, I don't even have to. Okay, I just.
That's the
loosen it.
seat?
No, this is.
'Cause that looks-
This is the saddle.
That looks like some sort of
Okay, good.
painful device there.
Try this.
That thing's huge. It's so tall.
Mhm.
What you doing?
There's valves up top here that I couldn't access, but now that I've loosened the saddle. I
Oh,
can.
nice. He loosened the saddle and he can access the paddles up there. Oh, Black Cobra's telling me. See? Oh, the negative air chamber. I read that earlier.
Yeah, something new.
I should make a t-shirt like that. I've made him shirts before. And then he goes out and buys the same kind of shirt from the store and makes me feel like.
Not often.
Are you wearing the exact shirt I'm talking about? Oh my God, he is. Okay, this shirt. Oh my God, that's the exact shirt. Like I worked so hard and made him this shirt.
I have the shirt.
Yeah, you never wear it. I should wear it. I'll wear it at the next thing. Needs to buy a full send shirt from my store. Oh, I love Halloween for dressing up for sure. That's cool. Farmer John vibe? Duff needs to play up his Farmer John. What is that? What does that have to do with?
I don't know.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Must explain, Mickey. Duff is into fashion? Nope. Not at all.
Mickey definitely is.
No, Mickey. Oh, man. You are the most stylish person I've ever seen on a wheel. And then, like, from the hair, everything. But his wife is, like, fashionista. Come on. They're a styling family. Even the kids. You saw their clothes were cool. Oh, yes, we do live on a farm. She's the cutest family. Oh, my gosh. Even the kids were wearing these cool, like, one daughter was wearing this cute little jumpsuit thingy. And I was like, that's so styling. No, but Mickey, you're very, like your style's awesome. It's really good. Love the hair.
I mean, he's not quite as stylish as me, but
you are horribly unstylish. I'm sorry. Okay. Any style. Hey, you're hot. You're smart. You're funny sometimes, and you're good to me. But you're not stylish. You got to have something wrong with you. It's okay. That's what I'm here for. His whole closet, I have tried to get rid of scary things. Like, shouldn't this go to Goodwill? Brett, you're stylish. I haven't seen you dressed up. I don't know. Well, some of you guys are all decked out in cool gear. I've seen some of it, you know. Some of it's a little overboard, if you ask me. Like, I think capes go on superheroes, but just saying. Sorry.
Have you ever seen it?
I've seen the cape. I just don't. Batman? Superman? Come on. But, you know. 305 in the UK. Well, sweet dreams.
This must be just really compelling stuff.
Mickey has extreme taste. Yes. I love your style. It's good. I was hoping it would. Aw. He'll understand. Enough people love the cape. The cape, I think of safety too. Oh my God, God forbid the wind changes or something happens and that freaking cape gets in the wheel and destroys your ride. I mean, is it really worth it?
Oh, Marty likes it too.
Make it a little shorter. I don't know. Then it would look like Robinhood's, you know, Little Red Riding Hood. See? Okay. Duff is not stylish. No.
Does anyone even notice what I'm doing back here? Probably not.
Well, Black Cobra told me what you were doing.
I did.
Mickey. Mickey. We're styling, Mickey. Okay, right now I'm not. Okay, but jeans and t-shirt, classic. Can't
You're from
go
Miami, so
wrong.
you have to be styling, right?
I'm from Miami, yeah. It's like in your blood. Thanks, Brett. Oh, good night, Jack. Oh, okay. You're going to be, okay, cool. I am Cindy at fitfarmchick.com if anybody wants to.
Fit Farm Chick on YouTube.
And I'm Fit Farm Chick on YouTube. I don't have as much content at all.
You haven't done a video in a long
I haven't done a video in a long time. It's hard. Oh my gosh. Everybody agrees about the cape. It's a safety hazard, is it not? No, the cocaine is not in my blood. I've never done cocaine. Just because you're from Miami, but you know, and I was there during Miami Vice and all that. And they actually filmed at my friend's house in high school. We were going home and we were dropping her off first. And she's like, you guys can't come in front of the house. And they had it blocked off and everything. And we're like, what's going on? And she told us, and we're like, we want to stay. But she said she wasn't supposed to tell anybody that they were filming there. So if what happens? Oh, they call you a dad? We all know and love. Real talk. Let's see. Oh man, a walking meme. Yeah, is it meme or how do you?
I always call it meme.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah. Woo!
Maybe,
what were the air chambers pressures from the factory, Sean Duffy?
The upper air chambers were 0.
Can they hear that, or should I?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Okay.
They were 0, and when I was out riding, the ride felt super. Even though I put 130 psi in the bottom, it felt super soft. It felt like I almost went down to. If I bounced it, it was like almost bottoming out on me, even with 130 psi in. So I had nothing in my negative air chamber, and I will show you guys how I just added air here. It's not that hard.
It's so easy. I could do it.
It's a little hard.
Hard on the hands. See, he knows my hands are my thing. So do a cooking channel for edibles. So many people are doing that. I think, okay, I have a friend who has an illness too. And when we're together, we're really goofy. So we should film it together, but then we get so distracted. So what were okay, let's see. That's it. Do a cooking channel for edibles. There's so many people out there doing the edibles though. But if you live in a like edible stuff, bit of honey, gotta figure a way to like melt this down and put it back together with stuff in it. But that cookie recipe, replace the butter for oil, heat the oil, put your 2 drops of, it's like literally 2 drops of the syringe in. You have to heat up the syringe first so it comes out. And oh, good. Oh, he sent you the steampunk mask. You gotta show me later. But what was I going to say? See, this is what happens. But I just replace it with oil, bake it the same way. And I underbake a lot of my stuff if I'm going to send it or give it to somebody. Just underbake just a bit. And then I take it out and let it continue on the hot baking sheet. And then it's still a little, too high, chicks. Yeah, we have other names for it. We're kind of crazy. We've come up with a lot of stuff. He definitely laughs. You want to know what the funniest part is? So this girl used to date Duff, and we're buds, like best buds. And what's funnier than that is she and I dated a different guy in this town, not at the same time. So everything's okay. I think everybody's been tested, so everybody's okay, but it's kind of weird. See the stuff I say when I should be taken off. Sean, where are you? Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm not going to be able to talk. Tell us all Duff's secrets. Okay, let's see. A Duff secret. You're on YouTube like every day. He tells you everything. The delicious dish. Oh, no, this isn't an edible. This is a bit of honey.
It's one of the things that you get with a order.
Mickey, if you were here on a Saturday when my friend's here and we're goofy, that's bad. Or when Sean and I are watching, his secret. I got one for you. He watches The Bachelor and The Bachelorette with me. And he's pretty obsessed with 90 Day Fiance right now. So there.
In My 600-Pound Life.
Oh, but that's different. That's kind of a.
What do you mean different?
Oh, you guys are so nice.
This freaking Allen wrench that they include sucks.
You have 80 Allen wrenches.
I know, but like the one that they include doesn't fit these screws well.
How is that?
It must be an odd size because nothing I'm using is fitting it as snugly as it should.
His name is Sean, but it's SHAWN. Not like James Bond, Sean Connery. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to have that little chewy. I have a sugar.
No, these fit
What? None of them fit?
Not well. They're not as tight.
He's having an Allen wrench issue.
They're not like they should be.
What is The Bachelorette? It's not porn, but it might as well be sometimes. It's kind of, I would call soft porn, maybe. The way.
Bachelorette?
Oh, he said be careful because many people reported stripping of the screws, which
yeah,
I
super
read up
easy.
there like 3 or 4
No,
times.
I
So
have one that is starting to strip already.
You need to be
Because-
careful.
Well, because the Allen key they supply is not. It is
Well,
not a
as soon
great
as
fit.
it didn't work well, you should have grabbed a bunch of others.
I have. And none of
Okay,
them-
because
none
you
of
don't
them
want to
fit-
risk it.
None of them fit the way that I think they should fit.
What about my bike Allen wrench
No.
thing?
No, I've used a shitload.
I don't know.
It's fine. I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna.
You guys are
Crack on
so
these
nice. Oh, you
Why are they
guys are
nice now?
so nice. They're just like you're great on here, Cindy.
Oh, okay. You guys didn't want to. They don't know you have no pants on.
Well, yeah, they do.
They can't see.
Okay.
You see what they see.
The screws on the control board strip incredibly easy.
Control board. Well, I haven't even
The
got
ones on the
that
turtle shell.
Oh.
Dan! All right, so Bachelorette, I think he was kidding, right? D-Mark, I don't know if you were kidding, but it's that silly show. And I used to watch it.
far. Oh, sure.
Very silly on ABC. Sean was so nice to do this thing. It's called Cameo, where you can, is it an app or is it just a,
Sure.
it's a website called Cameo, and stars are on there, and you can pay them $5, $15, or $500, or $1,000, whatever their price is for like a personalized video. So you go ahead. Oh, and if LA Beast is watching, he knows about it because he loves LA Beast, and got his video from him, and then he came on the stream that time. But Cameo is that site you can go to and have a celebrity. It could even be, a Kardashian if you want. I can't stand them. But anyways, you can pay them. They'll send you a personalized message. You give them information, and that's that. But he was nice enough because the guy that I thought was so sweet and so perfect, like the best bachelor ever until the last few episodes, was Ben. He's still the best bachelor ever. Still, in my book, he's the best one. Like, sweetest thing, and I would adopt him as my own son if I could. But he's already taken. But he had him send me for Valentine's Day, wasn't it?
I think so.
I think it was Valentine's Day. And he sent me this sweet special message with Sean's words, but coming from Ben. And so it was really cute. So did everybody on here watch Tiger King? I think that we should do, we're going to stream next time. I'll be Carol and you be Tiger King. Let me do your hair. I will give you a wig. I will make a, who wants it? If we get 10 votes, the next stream, and it'll be soon, I'll be Carol and you'll be Tiger King. Or I'll be Tiger King and you be Carol. You let me know. Because all you got to do is do this and wear animal print if you're Carol. You don't have to do much. But Tiger King, he's scary.
I don't talk like Tiger King.
You just got to sing country music or lip sing it. That's it. You just come with an intro. It would be hysterical.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be cool.
I did not realize it earlier.
We should dress up and stream together like famous celebrity couples.
Sure.
We could do Sunny and Cher, and I can, and do my
Animals
hair.
are kicking in
They are kicking in. I told you. Why are you putting sneakers on?
because I need to go out and see if this feels different now with some air in the negative chamber.
We got one vote. Okay.
But let them know that I'm testing the negative chamber quickly.
He's testing the negative chamber. All right. So when are we going to do our Tiger King and Carol? Because I got to get the wigs.
Not right now.
Nice. You can almost drop the wheel and it bounces. That's cool. Okay. Sunny and Cher. You know what? That's okay. 10 votes. That was the craziest show. That was so crazy. Yeah. All right. There's Sunny and Cher. There's Bonnie and Clyde. I love costumes. It would be so funny. He's not the best actor, but he's very comfortable here. But he's very shy around new people. So, oh, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And maybe he will be a little tipsy at the next one. So he's a little relaxed and y'all can see what he does. He does this thing with his mouth where I don't know why. He seems very thirsty when he's drinking or eating other stuff. I won't spend that much money. I am a thrifty girl. I will be able to come up with something. He said the Allen key that came with it was crap. So make sure I'm sure all of you guys have your own tools and stuff. And Beauty and the Beast. But he's got to dress up as Beauty and I'll be the Beast. I think we have, oh my God, we have something already. Oh my God. I love dressing him up. I have a Grinch costume and a Yeti, but oh my gosh, put a girl in front of the camera who knows nothing about EUCs. Give her an edible and have a great time. It could be the screws. It's very possible since so many of you did say that the screws overstrip easily. So shouldn't they use better screws? Or shouldn't you guys replace the screws if possible with better screws once you get your wheels so that they're not so, I mean, how'd they make them so soft that, or the Allen wrench could be the problem after all, instead of the screws, who knows? See, you never know. You see, I'm with Mark. I think it might be the screws. So, bye, Cliff. Yeah, I think replacing is the best way to go. I'm not sure, and he's out on the thing. Mickey, do you know what size screws they are? Bye, Moonlad. Oh, okay. Chinese size. Oh, so they're much smaller than they. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's okay, Jack. We haven't checked it yet. You got plenty of time to send the right stuff. I can't wait to see it. Cool. Oh boy. I don't know what he's doing out there. He's trying to give me a heart attack. Everybody's so funny. Don't be offended. Aww. You guys are nice and petite, and we're all fat and chunky in the U.S. here, so you shouldn't be offended. You guys are nice and svelte and, and don't require as much material. But we got a lot in the back and, I guess my body's kind of like a mullet, right? Business in the front, party in the back. See, you got to get me off here before it's too late. Wait, did you guys understand that?
Your body's like a mullet.
Because what's a mullet? It's short in the front and bigger in the back.
No boobs and ass?
No.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm business in the front.
Yeah.
Like smaller in the front.
Yeah, boobs and ass.
Right, but a mullet, it's smaller in the front and bigger in the back. I have a big ass. That's what I'm saying. But it's not. It's okay. Maybe right now it's quarantine big, but it's okay. I'm working on it.
Okay.
No, Chinese American, awesome. No, I think America's all about everybody being a little bit of something else. I think everybody should do the ancestry DNA, unless you're a conspiracy theorist. Because I know you don't want to do it, maybe, but 115 pounds. Oh man, I bet you could ride wheels forever. Oh, Mickey, you're my bud. I'm gonna adopt you. You would be the best son for me, I know you already have awesome parents, but no. He's so supportive of his EUC mom here. Oh boy. What you doing now?
Clean it up while you're entertaining. I'll take over whenever.
We have lost common sense. Do we need it? Do we really need it right now? It's after hours. Should we have common sense? He said we have lost common sense. I'm trying to. How come you don't read these that fast? Oh, because you're talking for 10 minutes about the subject because you know what you're talking about.
I expand on subjects, and then the chat gets ahead of me, and then it's hard to.
Well, that should be your lesson or clue to say, don't get so off target. Have the facts and statistics ready.
Well, no, it's good because they talk amongst themselves. That's good.
Well, yeah, but did the wheel feel different? He wants to know.
Yes. Talk about it. Talk about it when the Cindy show is done.
You can talk about it now. Well, at least having a big Mullet helps you when you fall off your EUC. That's for sure. You guys, just come back, Sean. I'm sorry. I want to say other things, and I know I shouldn't say other things. Moonlight, I thought you went to sleep.
Moonlight's back.
He's back.
Okay.
Is it? It's a guy, right? I've never.
Can you do me a favor?
No. Do it yourself. What am I, your slave?
No, I need a second person to do that.
Oh, you remove the common sense. Yes. Get rid of it. Throw it out. Burn in the flames. Yes. Awesome. I mean, come on. Life is too crazy right now. We all have to chill. We all have to relax. Let's all take a deep breath. There we go. We're doing a little yoga. Back to the big asses. Hey, I have been told it's a nice big ass. You love my ass, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Here, come here a second.
What am I doing?
I'm standing on this.
Right.
You're not on. You won't be on.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
I want you to measure how high the pedal is off the ground when I'm standing on it.
With Sadie's in the way.
Like
I won't be able to see it here.
You're gonna have to get down.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta use this light.
Yeah, because I can't see down here. You're gonna make these people watch while we're doing
They
this?
can't see.
I know, but
Okay. Measure what it is to the side there, like
at the very bottom, it's at 7. Just so you know.
7. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Good.
And you're gonna take. Oh,
No,
you
wait,
already
actually-
measured it?
Well, no, because it was 7.5 without me on, so it dropped about a half an inch with my weight on here.
How is it 7.5 without you on it? Because right now it's at 8. Well, almost 8.
No,
Yeah.
the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. Are you really off it?
No, I'm
Is
on
it
it.
upright? Oh.
Well, I don't have all my weight on it, but I have a good amount of my weight on it.
Okay. Yeah, half an inch.
Whoa! Whoa.
Careful. Oh, are you about to go through the
No,
door?
I accidentally hit the disengage.
I gotta pull my skirt down.
All right, so
Okay.
it looks like it dropped.
Oh
About,
my gosh.
It looks like it dropped
This is going to go well.
about a half an inch with me on it.
I love this. I love this. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you should just become a Twitch.
Boobs
streamer
are
or
just airbags for your EUC. Hey, and they feed your babies, man.
something. Airbags for EUC.
That's what he said.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Somebody's 7.5. Oh, yeah. Comedy duo.
So
yes.
So it was 7.5 without me on it, and
Oh
and,
boy. Oh my.
well, no, wasn't it 9? It was 9 to the pedal. Oh, I should have had you measure the bottom.
I measured the bottom.
This. I should have had you measure that.
Well,
The
all we
bottom-
have to do is
bottom of the
when you're
bracket.
not on it. Oh, you mean when you're on
When
it?
I'm
Then,
on it.
well, how am I going to get all the way under there? I need my tape measure.
Squat. Like use the.
I'm not going to squat. Use
Like-
a tape measure. Like,
No, not tape measure.
well, obviously, if it goes down half an inch from one spot, it's going to go half an inch from the
Well,
other
the top,
spot.
because the top was 8.5
Right?
or 9.5 when I was on it with. Here, I'll do it.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the tire goes down, the entire device is going to go down the same exact amount.
Yes.
If it's a-
understand what you mean.
I know I'm a little high, but right? Isn't that right? I don't know. All right. He wishes he was nice. Stop. You guys are bad. Yeah, he's in business mode, so he's not amused.
So it's about 8.5 to the bottom right there. Okay, 8.5 to the bottom. Now I'm gonna just stand on this. Can you just hold it up just to see what it looks like?
Hold this.
Yeah, once I get on it,
Okay.
don't let me fall.
Oh yeah, because I can hold you. And so I'm trying to look underneath.
To the top surface of the pedal.
Oh, how can I see the top surface? It's up
No,
here.
just on the snow. The height to the top of the pedal.
Okay, it's at 7.
Okay.
This outside part,
yeah.
it's 7. Okay. So is it half an inch still?
Well, no, because it was 8.5. It's 8.5 like this. So it actually dropped an inch and a half when I was on it, which is good.
Who knows?
Oh, shit.
Whose bottom? No, not measuring the bottom. No. 6 inches isn't a foot. No,
You
we
measured
know
to the
that.
top. Okay, so it looks like it dropped about an inch and a half when I was on it. Just with
Ah,
my weight. That's good.
who's doing what? Yes, they do feed your baby. Yes, my daughter's still breastfeeding as well. And I breastfed for 2 years. And in Miami, some people started yelling at me. First, because I had a daughter and her ears were not pierced.
I never breastfed.
Newsflash, babies aren't born with earrings and they're a choking hazard. So, you know, it's crazy. But they were like painfully big. Whew. Woo! But you could eat like 10 Big Macs in one day and not gain a single pound because the baby just, and I didn't eat 10 Big Macs in one day, like 2 or 3, but a separate YouTube channel.
I'm so
What?
glad-
Oh,
I'm
what's
so
the
glad you
difference
did
with
that.
chamber PSI?
I put like 55 to 60 psi in the negatives. And there's a big difference. But I have to sit down and talk about it. I can't.
Oh, I'll get up. EUC's wrecking yet another marriage. This is the most fun part of EUC's in my life here because this is Black Cobra's my bud.
Why don't you start streaming your channel?
Stream on my channel. I have like 2 followers.
Oh, I don't know if you can stream until you get 1,000.
There you go.
I
See?
think you need to get 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, well.
That's the reason for people
Oh, wow.
starting it.
Moonlad needs a diaper. All right.
Moonlad needs a diaper?
Yes. He's crying and the tears are rolling down his
wow.
legs.
All right. Well, you can keep
Right?
entertaining. I don't care.
Yes, Miami citizens had issues with breastfeeding that long and with earrings. So they put earrings in their babies really early. And I'm not knocking anybody for doing it, but and they're like, "Oh, you can't tell it's a girl." And I'm thinking someone actually asked me if she was a boy, and I'm like, I would not put my boy in a pink dress unless he asked for it, I think everyone wants to know if your stream will have more bikini contests. Okay. Should I go to a bikini contest and interview people or ask them to ride the EUCs in their bikinis? Because didn't we do video of that? Wasn't I on the Mini Pro on the bikini? Yeah, if I lose my quarantine 10 and I can dip my body in some nice caramel coloring, then I'll do a quick drive-by on the Mini Pro in a bikini. But I have to lose the weight first, so support the bikini. Oh, that's good. Let's all subscribe. Oh, you guys are so nice. Am I high? Cheeseburger man? Yes, I love a cheeseburger. I love thinking about his food now. This is good. You guys subscribe. Fit Farm Chick.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
We still have
Then
61
me and Deb would be
viewers somehow.
streaming on there.
How do we still have 61
Next
viewers?
vlog. Me riding around in a bikini in the back. I could go by really fast in the back, but I got to tan this. I'm really white right now. Like white. But it's okay. Do it.
Cindy, you should tell them if they want to see your bikini video that's on your channel.
Oh, gosh. I'm 50 years old, people. You could see me in a bikini all colored nice, like an anorexic Oompa Loompa. That's what I think we all look like. Like you open your mouth and like the lips are white and oh my God, it just looked like a whole field of anorexic Oompa Loompas. How red and tan, the spray tan. Oh my God, you're all standing there naked and they're like spraying you and then you go stand in a tent to dry off and like that gives you some kind of privacy. It's like, it's more intimate than the OBGYN office sometimes. Like you're out there and they're like bend over and they're like, psh. If it, it's some weird stuff you go through. It's crazy. It's crazy. Moonlight, you were supposed to go to sleep. It's past your bedtime or something. Didn't you say white is out, dark is in? Feels like 30 minutes and 5 hours. That's a good thing. What?
Look at baby. She's just like right from. She's
Oh, what are you
she's
doing?
mesmerized by the light on the video.
Our dog is like totally. Oh, you could see her almost.
Just not one.
Wait, if I move out of the way, you could see her. Oh, she's so cute. I can make her spaz out. It's like giving her. Oh, so cute.
A good girl.
Yes. From the guy spraying. Well, yeah, or the woman. There was a good group.
I started Mickey's mask.
Oh,
So you can do
nice.
whatever with it.
Yay. Very cool. Well, I just use the spray tan at home in between, once in a while, but not. I have one that's like Saint Tropez or something, but it's not so. Yeah, from the guy spraying. What? Why is that darker than? Blah, blah. Plenty of no. Oh, is it 9? Oh, look at me looking at my invisible watch. You like it? It's Apple. Let's see. It's 10:30? It's way past Duff's bedtime. You guys. Sean. That man needs to go to bed. Oh, man. No, that's not a tan. He's dipped in gold. No. He's dipped in butter. I don't know. Ugh, he's just. Oh, no Duff cape. No cape.
No desire for a cape.
No. It's, oh my gosh, in UK, Stephen, wow.
Yeah, there's some UK guys.
Yeah. No, but it's like 3:30 in the morning.
I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. I do have 2 bikini competitions there. I do. Yeah. Currently about 10 pounds over that. But anybody who does the bikini competitions, I mean, obviously you have to, like thin out. But I never starved myself. And the great thing about bikini competitions, they like the mullet, if you know what I'm talking about, if you were here earlier. The mullet got me the win. That's what I'm thinking. Because I've always had a small waistline. But the hips were, so luckily. And then I didn't eat one single rice cake. Not one. I went pretty much keto for it. And I just limited my calories. Like every 2 weeks, I went down a couple hundred. Keto. Yeah, keto. I think keto is great if you do it right. As long as you don't do the, oh no, Brett, you don't mean that. But okay, I'm not going to get political here. But anyways, no butter man in the office anymore. I want him to slide right out. Texas Fort Worth? Oh, wow. Oh, wait, Cobra was waiting for an answer.
What's he want?
Oh, if you doubt or need to know, go to my channel. There's proof there because during the competition, they literally tell you to,
bend over and squeeze your butt.
No, and a lot of people think we're going, oh, look at my butt. No, but there's a lot of wonderful muscles at the back of your body. Poses, right? And you don't necessarily have to do that, but you just have to arch your back properly to lift the muscles and just display them properly. But they actually frown on too much of the V shot, if you know what I mean. They really do. So they like to make sure it is, you literally, for a bikini competition, you practice your walk, your poses and stuff more than any focus on dieting or anything. You are literally sitting there for hour after hour to figure out which pose is right. Then you have to learn how to hold your body in a certain position for a long time. Black Cobra, or who said what wife? Oh, your wife's Puerto Rican and she has the mullet. I bet she has a very beautiful mullet. Good job. See, ass men are the best, right? I understand the boob thing, whatever. And if your wife doesn't have big boobs when they get pregnant, a lot of times you get it for a little while, but you can't touch them. So what's the channel name that people want to know? Oh, it's okay, Brett. I still love you. Oh, that's my friend, the one who was, okay. And it's okay you said that because I told her she was anorexic. In the bikini competitions, you're supposed to be about 17% body fat, and I was, and she was 5%, which is unhealthy. And she got to a point. She was also competing in the other category where muscle, it's actually muscle mass is a little more important when they're a little bit bigger. More shapelier, and they have to do a series of poses and stuff. There's different types of bikini competitions. There's even one where the men are wearing like board shorts and they're just fit guys and you can win money and stuff. It's, it is what it is. But I mean, if something challenges you to get in shape, it's fine. I was not going to starve myself. I love food so much. So I definitely, I ate sufficiently. What was cool about the keto diet, there's a lot of fat and that fat fills you and it's crazy. But I was having a huge bowl of strawberries, and I would just douse it with whipped cream. But it's good stuff. Moonlad said I went from fun to uncomfortable. Sorry, didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable, Moonlad. Let's see. Oh, do you want to put a link to my channel? It's just Fit Farm Chick, isn't it? It's just
if they search Fit Farm Chick, they'll find it.
Yeah, there's another. Yeah, people kept trying to get that name, but I said definitely an S. Aw, yeah. You got entangled in her mullet. Yeah. Did you shoot video on your ride? They're asking.
Yeah, well, let me. Why don't you?
Do you want? He wants me out of here. Bye, guys.
We'll do the Cindy and Deb show sometime on that.
I hate where this conversation is going. I'm sorry. Oh, he's interested. You guys are so nice. Okay, don't believe what? Oh, okay. Either way.
You can follow the chat on your.
Oh, I know how to follow the
going.
chat. I just want to say good night.
Okay, keep your nightshirt pulled down.
I am.
Okay.
Look at you being protective. I love it.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. Those of you that are still here for V11 information, I have been busy. If you didn't see me in the background. All right. Cindy is entertaining, isn't she? Okay, so you definitely need to put air in the negative air chamber with this wheel. When I just took it out before doing that, I took it out and it felt super squishy, and I actually had a slight rubbing noise with no air in that negative air chamber. Put it up here on the bench to get to those fill valves to be able to do it effectively. Let's turn this light on here. Sorry that you're looking at my desk. All right. To do this effectively, I need to get the camera over here. And I knocked the knife down. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, we're back to solid production value. Okay. So anyways, all you have to do is there's 4 screws, 1, 2, same thing in the back. And once you get those 4 screws out, the top of the saddle now will be movable. You can just move it out of the way a little bit. You don't remove it. You don't have to remove it, because if you want to remove it, there's more screws on the side you have to remove. But if you remove these 4 screws, you can move these out of the way. You get access to the fill valve much easier. I was able to put the valve extension on there, screw it on, use a little mini pump. The negative chamber had no pressure in it. So just like the positive chamber, the negative chamber had no pressure in it either. And I added between 50 and 60 pounds, figuring that I lost a little. I'm trying to get this little sticker off. I'll do that later. Had between 50 and 60 pounds in it. Took it out. It felt way different, way better. I jumped off some curbs with it. The curb, my driveway at certain points has a pretty good drop off. Let's get you back up here. It felt better than I remembered the pre-production wheel feeling. I don't know if it's because there's additional travel in the suspension now, but it felt a lot better. And obviously I'll be doing a lot more testing. But once I added that pressure, it felt good. It feels like I need to calibrate the wheel. It feels like I have a little bit of a forward tilt right now. It's in the soft mode, which I don't really like. I like classic hard pedals. But the other thing I discovered while Cindy was talking is my Inmotion app on my iPhone has been updated. It now connects to the V11, and by default, it uses imperial measurements. And it doesn't have that annoying feature that whenever you hold it up, it switches to camera mode. Works quite well. So you can see in that little ride, I just quickly got up to 21.2 miles an hour. And it says that I have, it predicted that I had 51 miles of range left with 69% battery. Don't believe that number at all, but it's cool that the iPhone app now does work with the V11. So this is what I'll be using for sure to track the ride. Now, one word of caution, and other people were mentioning this in the chat, the screws that are used to hold the saddle on, they're either shallow or they're curved odd, because this little Allen key they give you, I mean, it fits in there, but it's not a snug fit. So I started to minorly strip the one screw out already. So I had to be very careful and apply a lot of pressure to make sure that there wasn't any slipping. So those screws kind of suck. I might see if I could find something similar with the same thread and same length with a better head on it, or find a tool that actually is in there firmly so there's no slop, because there's slop. And whether you use this end or this end, you got slop in it. And that's, I don't know why that wasn't identified as an issue, but that's definitely an issue if you're going to be taking it apart for any reason. I see someone making fun of me. Duffel, notice you joined in 10 minutes. Oh, Marty's here? Oh, wait, okay, wait there. Where's Marty? I'm looking in the YouTube chat. Oh, there he is. Marty, wow, are you going for a 5-hour live stream? Well, you missed the Cindy show. Cindy, there was like I don't know how long she was she was behind the camera, 45 minutes at least. She took an edible tonight, so as it kicked in, she became more and more entertaining and more talkative. So that's why the stream is going so long. While she was entertaining everybody, I actually hopped in the V11 and did some test riding. Because I confirmed that this model has different suspension components than the pre-production. Much like they were talking about with the KingSong model, this actually has a top fill valve on the shock, and both of the valves, the top and the bottom, are empty when you get the wheel. I originally tried to fill it just in the bottom to like 130 psi, and it felt like I was in quicksand. When you hit a bump, it went right down to bottoming out very easily. When I added some air to that top chamber, only 50 to 60 psi, not a lot, it felt a lot better. And the cushioning, I mean, I would have to have an S18 in front of me, but the cushioning, doing a couple of the bumps I took, and I jumped off the driveway a couple times, it felt really close to what I recall with the S18. And like I said, without having one right here to test side by side, I can't accurately say that, but based on my memory, it feels very close to the comfort level that I remember with the S18. So yeah, so far so good. Obviously I have a lot more to test. Most of this stream was me just talking and fumbling around and you know, not being able to read a ruler and all that kind of stuff. But I'm excited. I am excited. Well, everyone's going to miss Cindy. So Marty is okay. Again, though, I am far behind. Okay, so Marty said that you just told that you're disassembling the Sherman. So you said earlier in the day, you said you did not get the new control board out. Are you just proactively getting it ready, getting it split apart? Those of you that hadn't heard, I was surprised Marty said that, you know, because a lot of the talk about the Sherman prior to this was how easy it is to service. You know, like Speedy Feet mentioned that, Marty mentioned that, and it seems like that is true, unless you want to take out the control board. If you want to take out the control board, you have to split the shell, evidently, which is very strange. I don't know why that decision was made, but it sounds like Marty is doing the legwork to get it ready to replace the control board. Maybe it's not a big deal to split the shell, but it seemed out of character with how easy everything else on the Sherman appears to be to service, that replacing the control board is not quite as easy. Mickey, I think I just answered that question. I felt a difference, a significant difference. It had more of that progressive feel that you've described with the S18. It definitely felt different to me. Yeah, maybe you should drive over here and feel it. Close to the S18. Yeah, Mark. I mean, without being able to hop on one, hop on the other, I can't 100% say that. But just based on my memory, and based on how the pre-production V11 felt, this setup feels significantly better to me. I'll just say it that simply. Grant says, I'm not going to sleep. What time is it? Oh, God. Well, at least with Cindy talking all this time, I did get to clean up a lot of crap because I have stuff all over the place. I don't know if, Marty, you probably can't see. I have the wheel down here. I've lifted it up and down off this table onto the stand like half a dozen times, and it feels like I'm at the edge of tearing up my shoulder again. If I'm doing this, it does not feel very good on this shoulder. So yeah, there it is on the floor. It came about 70% charged. Brett, so it's just the board, yeah. He's talking about the Sherman, yeah. Evidently, it's just the board. Well, we assume it's just the board, right, Marty? I guess you won't know for sure until you put a new control board in, but hopefully it's just the board, even though that motor was making some nasty grinding sounds. Sergio asks, is the negative chamber how they increase the travel? I don't know. I assume to increase the travel, you have to use a different shock that has more travel. And this clearly is something different than what was on the pre-production. I think does that strike anyone else as really strange? You know, they mentioned all these improvements with the V11. Nowhere was it mentioned that it's a different shock design other than the increased suspension travel, but they didn't mention anything about a secondary chamber. I don't really get that. Pedal height. I wanted to mention that as well because there was videos that they were watching some videos of the production V11s and they were saying, "Oh my God, look how high the pedals look." The pedals, when I measured it earlier, it was 8.5 inches with nobody on it, and when I stepped on it, it was around 7 inches. So it dropped about 1.5 inches once I stepped on it. And I can tell you, riding it around, I got up to low 20s, just zipping back and forth on the road. I didn't notice any odd feeling. I didn't feel like I was abnormally high that was making the controlling the wheel feel strange at all. It did not feel strange in that way whatsoever. So again, I'll be giving a lot more feedback on that as I get some more miles in on this. But my initial impression is it's not a problem. Black Cobra says, Cindy is funny and entertaining. Yes, she is. No doubt about that. Did I have any odd noises coming from the headlight housing? What do you mean? Like outside of the fan noise? Like creaking or something? No, I did not notice anything odd. Like I said, the only thing I noticed is when I rode it with no pressure in the negative chamber, I definitely heard a rub. Sort of, it almost reminded me of the rub that the pre-production S18s had. Mickey thinks Cindy gained me 500 more subs. Okay, good. I'm pushing for 10,000. That's my next goal. I'm over 9. Already saw about the shock. Yeah, it is cool. I think at least my day one impression is it is an improvement. Even though it isn't exactly easy to get to it, it's not hard either. And what Liam was saying is that the top chamber is something that you don't have to worry about very often. You should have to check that pressure a lot less than the bottom. Vincent asks, what size screws are they? I don't know. I'd have to see what this Allen key is here. But like I said, the Allen key that they include, it is not that tight in the joint. It's almost like the screw hole is like a half size bigger than these keys, and none of my keys fit it perfectly, not like you would want. So you're going to see a lot of people stripping this out. If they just slap this in and start turning, they're going to strip it, and it seems like it strips pretty easy. Marty says that's going to suck for me to ride the pre-production model. Yeah, we're kind of in a weird situation here where the pre-production V11 has only the e-wheels pre-production V11. Yuko has one as well, but that has only had videos made by Mickey and myself. Jimmy Chang has it now. I'm not sure where you are in the line to get it, Marty, but by the time you get it, I mean, people are going to be getting the production V11s. So it is kind of weird. I remember that a similar thing happened with the MSP. Like I was going to try to get the pre-production MSP, but by the time everyone else had gotten it, the production model was rolling out, and I didn't see much point in it. So, but I mean, obviously, you want the V11 to make the decision if you want to buy one yourself. So. Vincent says people are wanting to switch out the screws. Yes, I needed to find out what kind they are exactly. Black Cobra didn't know that you could fill the negative chamber on this wheel. Well, you couldn't on the pre-production V11. With the production one, you can. Surprise, surprise. It's kind of a big deal to overlook, right? Blade of Hades says Inmotion should advertise a second set of valves. They should. That's gonna perk the ears of people that are really into the suspension part of this, because it feels good. It feels better to me than the pre-production wheel did, for sure, without a doubt. I can tell you that. Archie booking agent. Question is whether EX will have a similar design too. Well, I was talking to Marty about that a little bit, and Mickey a little bit too. The Gotway design for the suspension seems very problematic as far as durability goes, but that's something, maybe it's an early design. They're going to refine it from here, but right now having those rods exposed at the bottom seems like it could potentially be a very, very big problem. But we'll see. They have time yet. Marty says the roll bars have to come off to separate the shell. I guess that makes sense. Huge pain in the butt. Yeah. Okay. So splitting the shell was not easy, evidently. I was hoping it was for you, but I guess not. And Mickey, I'm not sure how to describe, like I said, without having S18, available to quickly compare back and forth. It's very interesting. But I don't know, and I have to take it back to the swamp too, the V11 back to the swamp to see how it feels there, because that would be a good test for me as well. Marty says pushing out a video in a little bit regarding splitting the Sherman open. Nobody will want to do it. Wow, it's that bad, really? I wonder if that's something that they can tweak. With Gotway wheels, we've kind of become accustomed with having to swap out control boards. With this being a Gotway team, an ex-Gotway team, I'm kind of surprised that they would not consider that when it comes to the process needed to remove the control board. Strange. Leisure says S18 versus V11, which has more torque for off-road? My snap answer is the V11, but I don't do trail riding outside of the swamp, and I'm not climbing rocky hills like Marty is. So seat of the pants, I would say the V11 does though. Inmotion pulled a fast one with a last minute negative chamber, and it seems to have paid off. That would be I would agree with that. Right now, it's very early, very, very early. But my 5 to 10 minutes on the wheel tonight kind of seems to indicate that is true. Mickey needs to pay me a visit to check out the production V11. Sure, just ride your Nikola over, dude. There's a Tesla charging station halfway across Alligator Alley. So Mickey thinks that Inmotion took notice of his video after we spoke about the negative chamber in the S18. Okay, good. Hey, however they came to that decision, if the end result is a better experience for riders, great. I don't care. Maybe they'll hire you on as a design consultant, Mickey. Black Cobra says he's glad it has a negative chamber. Yep, I agree. I'm scrolling, guys. I'm scrolling. Asking about the new pedal angle. I didn't notice a difference, but it wasn't enough of a ride to really notice a difference. But it has a dihedral angle. What did it add? 8 degrees of dihedral angle or something like that. I didn't notice it significantly on my short ride. That's something I would probably notice over time. I can tell you that I didn't feel like, oh, wow, this sucks. This is like really uncomfortable, which some people have said when they first hop on an MSX or an MSP with that ridiculous dihedral angle. Like some people immediately can't stand it. I did not get any sensation like that on the V11. Did I have to sign for the package? Yes, I had to sign for the package, and I actually had it delivered to the UPS location near my work. I had to show my ID and sign for the package. But it wasn't held up in customs because it only took a day. Leo says, do I think the new negative chamber changes the game against the S18? Possibly. Again, not enough time on the saddle to say for sure, but I feel confident saying that the difference, the seat of the pants difference, is much smaller than it was. Surprised Kuji hasn't gotten his hands on a production V11 yet. Moonland will be changing those screws. Yeah, they're the type of screws where the end of it is not threaded. So I guess so you can get it started in the hole, and then you encounter the threads. I'm sure that we can find a better option with those screws. They are not great. Okay, Stephen. So Revo did mention that earlier, and I didn't get a clarification if he was referring to the V11, because that sounds ridiculous. 30 miles off-road and 60% battery left? Wow. Because, I mean, if you transpose those numbers to an on-road ride with a constant speed, wow, that'd be crazy. Because on my range test, I did 33.5 miles, and I had like 37% battery left. So if it's that dramatic of a difference, wow, that'd be awesome. I'll try to get that in this weekend, time and weather permitting. Yes, Leo, Chooch is getting the pre-production V11. So it's really unfortunate, core things about the wheel are different with the production versus pre-production. I mean, it's good because it means you're getting a better wheel, but we have all these people giving opinions on a wheel, and it's not what you actually are going to get when you spend your money. It sends a mixed message. It'd be nice if testers could actually get what the public is going to get. But even the pre-production wheel, I mean, you guys saw my videos. I liked it a lot, obviously. Jimmy Chang and Chooch will switch those wheels. Yes, that's what I heard. Yeah, if Chooch does this, it is going to be interesting to see how that V11 does with the jumps that Chooch was doing. Because another advantage that the S18 has in that environment, off-road environment, is it's lighter. It's significantly lighter than the V11. So that also, I think, helps off-road. Yeah, Ace, I'm still on. Cindy was on for a long time. Giving me a break. So yeah, I've refreshed my batteries, even though I'm going to have to call it quits here soon. It's interesting. So Archie Booking Agent says, from what I know, Gotway is still trying to find the ultimate design. Okay. So that means maybe they're not 100% sold on what they've been showing people. Even though if they're not 100% sold on it, I don't know why they would be showing people. Maybe just to let them know that they are working on a suspension wheel, I guess. Shield has a Sherman on order. Wow. Yeah, $3,000 or whatever. That's crazy, man. I'm hoping my upcoming. What? No. Okay. Cindy wants peanut butter. Now she's getting the munchies.
So I don't eat anything.
Oh, okay. Well, Cindy, I think everybody enjoyed you talking more than me.
No, maybe they needed a break from all the,
Mm-hmm.
A little goofy is good.
Yeah. They said that you're very entertaining. Cindy has a big spoon filled with peanut butter that she's eating off to my side right now.
Yeah.
Isn't that going to make you thirsty?
Okay.
Okay. Look at Elsa. She's like,
Also, you said peanut butter.
Oh, yeah. Elsa loves peanut butter. Are you going to lick the spoon?
Is she on camera?
All right, hold on. Let me clear this. Now you got to come over towards the wheel more.
Come on.
Go ahead. Here, there you go.
Is that good?
Good girl.
Uh-oh, you better clean that up, girlie.
Go ahead. Good girl.
All right, get what's on the rug. What's on the rug?
Right here, honey.
Oh, I know there's more, but Sadie needs some. Let me give Sadie some. You got to clean it up. I'll clean it up.
Yeah, you have to use water, I think. We had some peanut butter spillage.
Oh, well, it happens. We'll shampoo the rugs.
All right.
It's okay.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Duff.
Cindy says, I'm coming to bed.
Whatever. The
Peop-
door might be locked if it's too late.
Okay. See you, Leo. Yes. Cindy is very excited. What was a joke? I don't know. You make so many jokes, Mickey. I can't keep track of them all. Oh God! When I think I'm catching up, I'm like, shit, I'm not. Moonlight talking about the dihedral angle, 9 degrees. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Revo thinks that Inmotion should make the wheel without suspension as well. I agree that it would be a good wheel without suspension, but price-wise is competitive. I mean, it's the same. Well, maybe have they dropped the price of a 16X or an 18XL? or a a Gotway MSP. I mean, I've said it in one of my prior videos that to me, going forward, now like if you already have a 16X or an 18XL, I don't know, depending on your riding conditions, that buying a wheel with suspension is an absolute have a necessity. But if I'm considering a wheel without suspension and a wheel with suspension, and they have similar performance numbers otherwise that are important to me, I'm taking the wheel with suspension for me. Absolutely. Cobra asked if I paid e-wheels for the airship. Yeah, Jason and I worked out an arrangement for the airship. It's the first time I've ever had a wheel drop shipped to me like that. And after the experience, I don't think it'll be the last, because it was amazing that it got all the way around the globe in a day. Kuji told Ace Ventura that he's waiting on both devices still for his comparison test. Okay. I thought he did. He sort of did a comparison test. Or maybe, no, maybe he didn't. He did. Although he said that he had the production S18, and it doesn't look like the production S18s that I've been seeing pictures of. So I'm not sure 100% if that's true either. Marty, regarding your range test, I actually addressed that for me, that's not something that I'm interested in doing. I'll let that to you. That's your thing. You like doing that, because to me, riding a wheel to 0% isn't usable range anyways. So I don't really care. If I can go 3 miles an hour, for another quarter mile, I don't care. I like to be able to transpose the numbers. If I went this far down to this percent, then you can sort of do the math to get a general range of what kind of range you can expect. That's my approach to it. Although I do always have Cindy available as a chase vehicle in case numbers don't work out like I hope. Marty says the last 25% of battery can be interesting. I would use a different adjective for that. I wouldn't consider that interesting for me. Probably annoying, I would say. Steven, I'm not going to do it. I love you, bud, but I'm not doing a 0%. I'm telling you. I'll tell you right now, I don't want to overpromise and under-deliver. Don't expect a 0% range test from me. That's not my thing. Moonlad, the most enjoyable stream I've ever done. Really? Nice. I'll let Cindy know if she hasn't seen it already. Maybe she did. Mickey says he's talking to Inmotion right now. Wow, do you have like a hotline, Mickey? You have a hotline to Inmotion? Like, is it one of those phones like they pick it up and they know when they pick it up it's Mickey on the other side? Mickey, what's up? This is Liam. Vache Manukin. I don't know if I've ever seen you in stream before. And I'm probably butchering your name, which I apologize for. Cheers from Vegas. Which wheel is going to be your daily driver now? I said when I got done finishing the review of the pre-production V11 that and I meant this when I said it. I honestly am not sure when I would want to ride my 18XL or my 16X once I get a V11, just because it actually has slightly higher performance characteristics than either of those wheels, and a suspension, and now an improved suspension over those wheels. It has a better headlight. I'll be able to sit on it. Yeah, it was, and to be quite honest with you, it makes my Monster sort of obsolete as well. I don't know that I'm going to need my Gen 1 Monster with a V11. I could be trimming back my wheel collection. Yeah, Brett, I have heard about garlic and onions being bad for dogs. All right. Newsflash. So Mickey says, so Inmotion told me that the NYC community single-handedly brings EUC attention to the world. They said NYC is growing the culture, and they took their clues from the NYC scene. Wow. Okay, so you're referring to their decision to up the speed and the overall performance characteristics of the V11. Cool, man. That's good. It's good to hear. Cobra says all wheels should probably come with suspension now. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree. I really do. It's just like the progression of technology with EUCs. Just like all cars come with power windows now. Got a reply from Inmotion Global from Onizuka. Got a reply from Inmotion Global. They will provide replacement parts for the owner with a broken saddle on his V11. It's covered by Inmotion warranty. Okay, well, that's good. Will they ship us out better screws that aren't so strip happy? That'd be nice. Oh, you sucker! All right. Stephen, talking about that lift speed test I did. Yes, it was 45 miles an hour at 69% battery. I'll do another one full. Yeah, I'll get the wheel on the charger tonight so I can start having some fun with it tomorrow. Marty says anything annoying is below 10%. You can still ride fast above 15%. I believe you, Marty, but I don't want to. I mean, you are the 0% range king, so I don't want to step on your toes there. 10% is too close to zero. So I'm fine just taking it down to 20, 30%. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Moonlight says you can really accept gay from Inmotion. Okay. Maybe that's a typo. Maybe I just don't understand that statement. You're glad you chose the V11? Ditto. I feel the same. Yeah, when I chose it, I mean, like I said earlier, my primary reason, my first reason was because I don't own an Inmotion wheel. I have Gotway wheels and KingSong wheels. I don't have an Inmotion wheel anymore. That was the first thing that pushed me in that direction. But then as I looked at it visually, I liked the way it looked, and some of the other features like the better battery management system, more battery in general. Those things appealed to me more as well. And once I got my hands on the wheel and got to ride it, that kind of really solidified that I was very happy with my decision. And saying that I'm happy with my decision to get a V11 doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with the S18. The S18 is a cool wheel, man. It's very cool. The suspension is super cool. But just for my situation, the V11 is I think it's going to really, it might wind up being my favorite wheel of all time. I think that's a possibility. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Almost. Mark says they would replace the screws. They said they would replace the screws for the first batch. What does that mean? That means that we get the contact Inmotion and ask for screws? Or what? What does that mean? Or e-wheels will provide screws? I wonder. Marty is still trying to get me to ride to 15%. Come on, man. We'll see. I mean, since I've done it on the V11, what I can do is I can fart around Ave Maria more. Because typically when I've been doing my range tests, I ride out to Ave Maria, I ride into town to the covered benches, take a breather, get some numbers, and then head right back out. But there's I can easily put an extra 5 or 6 miles in just riding around Ave Maria. So maybe I'll try to do that this time just to get it down to a lower percentage to make Marty happy. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have iron feet either, Marty, like you do. Yeah, foot pain is real for most normal human beings, but not you. But of course, if I had the seat on it, it would be a lot more doable. Archie talking about what 0% is on a Gotway versus other wheels. That I have heard that as well. Part of the reason that Gotway feels okay about letting people run faster is they actually cut them off sooner. 0% on a Gotway is higher than 0% on a KingSong wheel and probably an Inmotion as well. Okay, I'm just trying to finish up here, guys. Just trying to catch up, and then we're going to call it. We're going to call it, man. Luke says the V11 is an instant classic. Might be. Who would I ride? Who would I recommend the S18 to? What type of rider? Chooch. Chooch is the perfect person for an S18. Perfect. But like if you're an urban rider, I mean, being able to absorb like potholes and bad roads in an urban environment, S18 would be great at that. You just might not appreciate the lesser range. Some people, well, actually, the KingSong did address because people were complaining about the pedal height on the S18. And I guess that with the production models, they added a option to drop the pedal height, I believe, as much as 2 centimeters, I think they said. So, but primarily a predominantly off-road rider, the S18 is a nice wheel. Although the V11 might be catching up in that regard. Moonlad says V11 is for off-road riders. Definitely seems more so that way than the pre-production wheel did. Melody Co. Hey, what's up, Melody? I remember you on Facebook. What's different from the demo versus a retail unit, Duffy? I heard it's higher, but does it make it less stable? I did some measurements, and without me on the wheel, after I pumped the primary valve to 130 psi, it was sitting without me on it like 9 inches to the top of the pedal. When I got on it, it dropped down to about 7.5 inches. And then you have all that additional travel underneath. I did a quick ride outside. I did not notice it feeling awkward. I did not notice it feeling significantly different than I recalled with a pre-production unit. So at least my initial thought is it's not that big of a deal. I think the concern came from there's a video of someone on a production V11 that went off a curb, and it looked like as soon as he went off the curb, the suspension fully extended like in a split second. So it made it look like he was halfway up the wheel. It looked like the pedals were like halfway up the wheel because the suspension rebounded that quickly. And I have a feeling that maybe his negative chamber pressure was too high. I don't know. But I can tell you, real world riding it, I did not notice a problem with pedal height at all. And the suspension felt noticeably better to me than the pre-production wheel. Mark says we will fix the screw issue, start from the second batch. As for the first batch, new screws will be sent to you for free. Okay, good. How do we get them? I guess I don't know. Maybe I'll ask. I hate to ask Jason for little stuff like that because I know how busy he is. I don't know. Maybe I'll just ask on the forum like how we go about getting those new screws, because I definitely would like different screws. Marty says it would be cool if it's a solid 40-mile wheel. I don't know if you saw the comments earlier, Marty. Someone commented that they rode the production V11 30 miles off road and had 60% battery left, 60% battery left, which sounds crazy. If that's true, and I don't doubt that's true, but if that's true, that would be significantly higher than what I saw on the pre-production model. So, but I think without a doubt, it's going to be a solid 40-mile wheel, without a doubt. Okay, Mickey thinks the S18 is too niche. Might be. When Izuka says it's almost like Inmotion knows how to read and reply with professionalism. Yeah, I've never heard a lot of bad stuff about PR with Inmotion. Freaking chat, man, drives me crazy. Okay. Bill G, do any of the YouTubers who had their pre-production units prefer the S18? My impression was that Kuji preferred the S18. Mickey, I would say, prefers the V11. I'm sure he probably already chimed in. And I would say that I prefer the V11. I don't know that who else. Well, some of the other guys, the European guys, have ridden both. I'm not sure what their preference is, though. Okay. And Mark says that all of the reviewers pretty much agreed that the S18 had a better suspension, but that might change now. Yeah, I said that repeatedly, that if suspension is your number one priority, the S18 would be the wheel that I would recommend to you. Now, I might think a little bit harder about that. Moonlight's talking about Inmotion's catching flack about their new, I thought it was a $45 rubber mat. Is it only $40? You know, the prices of one-wheel accessories from Future Motion are sort of a joke. Ace says a lot of people are skipping both of these wheels, being the S18 and the V11, to get the veteran instead. I don't know. Yeah. Well, from what I heard from Jason, a lot of people are kind of rotating their deposits around. Like they see one video and they change their deposit because something looks cool, and then they see another video, they change it again. Like I know there's people that changed their veteran deposit once they saw Marty burn it up on Overheat Hill, which isn't. I mean, it depends, I guess, what you want to do with them. But I mean, I don't think someone's buying a veteran, to regularly climb Overheat Hill. So I don't know why that would necessarily change someone's perspective on if they want to get the wheel or not. But people are fickle, I guess. Some people. Steven, are you out of here? Okay, dude. I think I'm going to take your lead and call tonight as well, as I do need to go to bed, and I do need to get the V11 on the charger, so we have a nice fresh wheel for tomorrow. Yes, Archie booking it. Yes, you're right. No, well, like I said, corresponded with Jason a little bit, and he told me, that there are people that are switching all over the place and trying to compare an S18 to a veteran wheel or a V11, even though I think a V11 compares a little bit more favorably to a veteran. They're not really the same kind of wheel, but maybe somebody sees a video and they're like, okay, well, I want a suspension because it's cool. But then they see the veteran and they're like, oh, I want something that can go 45 miles an hour and 90 miles of distance, So maybe what is impressing them the most is changing as they're watching different content. So, okay, guys, I am officially tired. I hope you guys found this entertaining. I don't know. I'll try to watch back some of it if I can. I'll turn it into a podcast too, I guess. It's going to be a kind of funny podcast because there isn't necessarily a constant flow of speaking during it, but it was interesting for sure. So anyways, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Look for a lot more content on the production V11. My initial feeling is everything meets or exceeds my expectations so far, except the screws. Suspension, the 2-valve suspension, it seems like an upgrade and a significant one. So I'm hoping that's the case. But you'll be hearing a lot more from me in the next week or so. And hey, what is today? Wednesday? We only got 2 more days left in the week. So I hope you guys have a great night. Till next time, definitely out.